You're muted.
That's what we have captions for. Hi, welcome to the Critical Misses channel, and welcome to the stream. Picking up where we last left off, our intrepid coterie, along with a friend, um, by the name of Lori Miller, were tasked after realizing the um, the director, a Malkavian and sire to Genevieve in the party, was still alive. Um, alive. Uh, they made their way to the Detroit Metro Park where they encountered an interesting Bruja person by the name of Ashton, who assured them that the Vulture was watching their progress and was quite pleased, and also tasked them with getting rid of Charlotte Bataille, because she was apparently becoming a bit too big for her britches and had made bad enemies with the coterie themselves. In their first attack against Charlotte and everything she stands for, they burned down her common hangout place, or smoked out the inside of it, at least, which was the Detroit Institute of the Arts. While inside the Institute of the Arts, our lovely Tremere, Minerva, saw a painting of the Egyptian goddess Isis, who she had supposedly been speaking to through a tome filled with ancient blood magic sometime that she found some time ago. In the basement, however, Bo and Fee came across an odd fixture along the wall that seemed to be made of shadows and clacking teeth before they could disable the sprinkler system that lay in the boiler room, which they went down to dispose of in the first place. With all that having been done, Lori did the thing that Lori does best and set the inside of the Art Institute of Arts ablaze. And many things that the Toreadors who spent their times there cherished were likely lost in the blaze. All that seemed to be washed from the coterie's mind, however, as they stepped outside. Fee's limousine in, had been cracked open by something large and something clawed, and the driver, Fee's
What is
friend,
our relationship?
uh, Fee's friend,
Eh.
Mercedes, was taken from the limousine. And that's exactly where we're going to pick up. Fee, um, what do you do?
Uh, Fee runs over to the limousine and looks inside, frantically just searching around for anything. Claw marks, blood. Uh,
You see, splattered against the passenger seat, there are a few flicks of blood. That's, as someone who has fed from Mercedes multiple times, you immediately recognize as hers. Um, you also see that the holster is in the car, but the
mhm.
pistol is not.
Okay, interesting. Um, okay, so Fee, I'll step back out of the car, look around, and just center myself and calm and use my heightened senses to try and smell um, where she
Okay.
has gone. If she is bleeding, that should make that easier.
You also, yes, as I said earlier, you do definitely have quite the nose for this particular scent. Go ahead and hmm, make me a composure plus Ooh, this is interesting.
Oh
This is
boy.
interesting. Make me. What's higher for you, your awareness or your investigation?
Well, I think both are 0, so
Okay.
doesn't
Uh,
either one.
okay. So make me composure plus awareness plus your heightened senses, which I
Okay,
believe is
so that's
awesome.
going to be 2 dice total.
Wonderful.
DM,
Because
I'm with
composure is
Fee.
my worst stat.
Yes, you are all standing out in the sort of grassy area on the side of the Institute of the Arts. If you'd
That
like to do something,
is
I would like to
uh
assist if possible.
sure, you can make me a similar roll since you also have heightened senses through your Auspex talent. Fee, what'd you roll?
goose egg.
Okay.
Remind me what the
No,
rolls were. Sorry.
it is going to be composure, awareness, and your Auspex. However many dots you have in Auspex.
No bestial failure, just
Okay.
nothing.
Fee, as you step out into the
That's a
grass and look
D8.
through the limousine, panicked, you look around and you try and center yourself, but you are very frazzled at the moment.
Not being able, if you just can't get anything, just ah! And slams a fist through the window, shattering it, and just rips the door off the car and like throws it across the lawn.
I got
Ray.
4 successes with a crit.
Okay.
Like a brutal crit.
Yeah. So Ray, you still in your more the form that stuck with you through the loss of your humanity, you sort of try and push out everything that is around you and focus on the smell. And you don't know Mercedes as well as Fee does, but you do smell something that you definitely remember from the sewers. That is the vague scent of just like rot and old blood that you remember from the breath of the angler. And you also uh, you feel almost a chin rest on your shoulder as you see your hair down and wild in your face. And they sort of look to you and go, well, don't just smell, listen. He's leaving us a message. And you pause for a second and focus your ears as well as your nose, and you hear, come get her.
The angler's got her. He's he wants us to come get her.
Where?
The sewers, I assume. The only place that he's safe, where he's safest.
You can smell that the breath is leading off toward the sewers where you originally saw. Um, but it doesn't have that overwhelming as you sort of turn your nose to be more attuned to that sort of thing. Doesn't smell like he's going towards the sewer. It smells like he's going towards open water. Yes, Minerva.
Did I? Because my things last 24
Mhm.
hours. Where are Charlotte's tracks heading
You
now?
see that Ray sort of points out where the angler is headed off to, and you see that Charlotte's tracks go almost exactly the opposite direction.
This is quite the pickle. The angler goes that way. Charlotte goes the other.
We have to kill Charlotte, but I mean, I'd rather not have any human lives lost.
Agreed. Also, there's a bargaining chip that she has against us.
Fee
Mercedes,
points at
obviously.
Fee points at Minerva and Ray and says, "You drive, you navigate," and goes and gets in the passenger seat of Minerva's car.
I guess we'll. Are we all going to the Angler? I think I'm not exactly physically equipped to do much.
This might be a case. I don't know.
Stay together or split?
The problem is that Charlotte goes one way, the Angler goes the other, and Charlotte is probably using Mercedes as a leverage. If we touch Charlotte, Mercedes is probably dead.
So let's get Mercedes so she doesn't have that leverage anymore. And then we'll get some leverage of our own if we, I don't know, do something to Mr. Fuck Off.
Should we have someone follow Charlotte?
I'll be able to see where she goes for the next 24 hours at least.
Oh,
Yeah.
well then never mind.
Well,
We're good?
if the Angler's going towards open water, probably to Lake Michigan then?
Probably. I don't like to think what he would do to a human there.
Victoria, your phone begins to ring. It is Edwin.
She'll step away for a bit and answer it.
He'll say, Victoria, could you do me the kindness of putting me on the speaker?
She'll walk back to the others and put it on speaker.
Apologies for interrupting your night. I hear it's been an eventful one. I also can see that things are not going how you would like for them to. I would recommend that you wait until daylight or next moonfall to enact whatever plan you're going to do next. I have uncovered more information on Charlotte.
There's a complication. Someone's been captured. Longer we wait, the more chances that person dies.
If she kills that person, she no longer has her leverage.
Do we trust the Angler not to feed on her?
Angler probably won't touch without Charlotte's say-so. Probably.
It'd be unwise for her to rid herself of her one thing that she can hold over us at this moment. For now, Mercedes may be quite safe.
For now.
At the mention of the name, Edwin sort of, Fee, I know that it must be...
He is in Minerva's car right now.
Yeah, Edwin doesn't know that.
Oh.
I understand that it must be difficult, but I assure you, Miss Charlotte has officially made herself an enemy of all of the Camarilla, and perhaps all of kindred kind. So, if you could just hold off for a bit, that would be wonderful. You can meet me at what used to be the Michigan Theater tomorrow night. And the line disconnects. And on the other end of the line, Edwin looks up to two gentlemen sitting across from the desk that he's behind and goes, "The information is troubling. I can only hope that the neonates do not act rashly before it's their time to." And sitting across from him, there is this this very tall man that is dressed in a black trench coat and this large black hat and these aviator-style sunglasses, who says, "Well, younger kids can get a little excitable. But if they know what's good for them, they'll wait for reinforcements. Isn't that right, 12?
Yeah, it'd be most wise.
And as we know, children don't exactly always make the most wise decisions, but if you're offering anything from the soon to be Prince of Detroit, I think it'd be stupid for us to turn down this contract.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yes. And besides, on top of killing some kindred bastard, we'll also get our hands on a priest. Our specialty.
It's been... How long since the last one?
Oh, any night that goes by is one night too many. Mr. Edwin, you have yourself a deal. Thank you for enlisting our services. We'll get right to it. Ladies, gentlemen, and everyone who finds themselves inside and out of the spectrum, my name is D, and welcome to Under the Pale Cold Sun, Episode 7, Angelic Pillars. Joining me tonight, I have a wonderful coterie of kindred, beginning on my next to me with our guest for the evening. AJ, how are you doing and who are you playing?
Hello, my name is AJ, also known as Hoosier Kid, and I will be playing Agent 12. Yeah.
Hello, lovely people. My name is Rowan, and sometimes Red White RP. Tonight I will be embodying Fiorentino de Calza, resident Toreador. Both of us use they/them pronouns. And somebody best give them a good reason to not just walk into the lake tonight. Gonna throw it down this way.
Hi, I'm Alicia, for Energy 9, and I will be playing Victoria Bistel, who totally does not have any desire to be the Prince of Detroit and plans to kill anyone in her way. I don't know why you would think that.
Hi, my name is Bo. I play Ray, Ray Renault, and honestly, Ray's probably on Fee's side right now.
Hello, it's me, Darby, playing Minerva. I guess I'm gonna be, since it's my car, the one driving not towards the lake. Minerva, yep.
And hi, I'm Anita, or Panita or Critical Misses, and tonight I will be playing Genevieve Clark. And D.
And as mentioned previously, my name is D. I will be the Master of Ceremonies for the evening. And I suppose we should just pick up right there. You guys get into Minerva's car after I assume you get into Minerva's car after the line disconnects, where Fee is fairly impatiently waiting.
Victoria still gets in her own car.
Well, of course. Naturally.
I hop in with Victoria, per usual.
I'm just gonna buckle up. We're just gonna start driving, not towards the lake.
I think we're going the wrong way.
Indeed. You did not hear, but Edwin just called and said that there is more pertinent information that we can use if we meet with him tomorrow.
No.
I know you're worried about Mercedes, but if we go now, we may be wholly unprepared for what might occur. And as Mercedes is Charlotte's only leverage over us, we're driving. I think she'll be okay for the night, at the very least.
she dies, so do the rest of you.
Fair enough.
We'll just look straight forward the whole time.
Yep. Do you want us to drop you off, or do you want to come hang with us? I don't know, Ray, is it okay if he hangs with us for the night?
Yeah, I don't want that.
Okay, cool. We'll drop you off.
In the other car, Genevieve, your phone rings.
I'll look at it.
It is the director.
Hello, Mummy dearest.
Starlight, how are you doing? How did everything go?
Terribly.
Oh, that is a shame. I was hoping it was one of the paths that ended a bit better. Oh well, c'est la vie. I had a question. In my absence, that purple folder, did you put it back?
I did.
Okay. Are you on your way back to the manor?
I suppose so. That seems to be the plan.
Wonderful. Well, I'm sure you'll update me on all the goings-on as it happens.
Certainly.
Thank you, darling.
Everything all right?
Sparkling as always. I'm just so glad to be back. I can sleep in my own coffin tonight.
Huh. Yes, I take it the other one was probably terribly uncomfortable.
It just wasn't how I like them to be. You know, I like them with no padding, and the prince being a toreador, it was all very silk and, well, I just wasn't a fan.
Alright, well, I'll be along shortly.
Wonderful. Talk to you soon.
Kisses.
And the line disconnects.
Interesting.
Do
What
we
are you-
need to make any additional stops?
No, just back at the manor, I suppose. Any interesting developments on your end?
Oh, I mean, I plan to kill my sire, but I thought that was quite obvious.
Ah, well, that's not a very well kept secret.
No. He attacked the people I care about, or threatened, which to me is the same thing. So he dies.
Careful the way you step.
I have to be. This is Jackson King. I learned much from him, and I must best him. It is not a thing I do kindly, but his insults must be answered.
You walk a tightrope, my love. Careful you don't fall off.
Oh, mon cher, I fell many years ago.
Not like this.
You would think that, wouldn't you?
Now I can see it.
Did
So-
you see any... Oh, sorry. Go.
No, go ahead.
When you... Oh, wait, no. I don't actually know what Genevieve saw. Genevieve just saw a thing and said things out loud, so never mind. She wouldn't say that.
Nope.
Wunderbar. So, you all begin to make your way back to the various estates. Genevieve, you are dropped off at the Justine Manor. Fee, you are dropped off at your tricked out apartment. Minerva and Ray return home. Victoria, where do you drive after you drop
Well,
Genevieve
that
off?
depends on the answer to the text message she's about to send. Edwin, busy? Question mark.
And Edwin will respond, always, but I can make time.
Okay. Address? Question mark.
And he'll give you an address of an apartment that's in a fairly middle class part of Detroit. It's very quaint.
Okay. She'll park and, I guess, try and figure out which. Oh wait, sorry. Is it a apartment building or is it a complex? Sorry, you
It's
just
it,
said it.
it's an apartment building, and he does give you
Okay.
the number. He buzzes you in when you arrive,
Okay.
and the interior of his apartment is probably what you would expect. It is bog standard. It is blank in a lot of places. There's not much to see. Um, and he says, "And to what do I owe the honor?"
I thought I made my intention quite obvious.
Yes, I just like hearing you reiterate yourself.
I would like to have intimate relations with you.
Wonderful. And he closes the door behind you, and the scene will fade to uh, the outside of an office building that has been retrofitted appropriately for vampiric presence to be within. 12. It is nearing sunrise, and Mr. Shin has disappeared off to wherever the fuck he disappears off to before a job. Um, your contract, in explicit uh, tendencies, is that you have been contracted to kill a member of the Second Inquisition and a kindred by the name of Charlotte Bataille. How does 12 go about gathering extra information on their targets?
So 12 probably would have asked uh asked for like places they frequented, just trying to get it and know how this kindred and uh moved about the city, uh and just kind of probably has just like some people that he could get to know in certain areas that would have been like, oh yeah, I definitely saw this person go that way or so. Um, Definitely would, as much as he adverses to technology, he does know that he's probably like, all right, let me just do like a Google search real quick of where I need to go.
Okay. And you also know that you would not be using anything as quaint or as kind as Google.
Mhm.
Vampires and kindred society as a whole
Yeah.
has a specific internet that
Mm.
is maintained for them by a group of Nosferatu called ShrikeNet. So you can certainly go through there and comb whatever you are trying to comb on a Miss Charlotte Bataille, in addition to what Edwin told you, which would have been that she frequents the sewers of Detroit. She also frequents the Detroit Institute of the Arts, but that's probably not where she'll be for the foreseeable future. And he knows that her her haven is supposedly in the Upper East Side, because that is the anarch controlled uh, area of the city. Um, with a Shrike Net check, let me just pull up your character sheet, agent. Ba, 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 ba. There's that young man. Go ahead and make me an investigation plus wits roll.
Okay, so I'd be rolling 6 dice. Is that?
Uh, yes. Yes, you would. No, you'd be rolling 5 dice. Because you only get your extra die in investigation. If
Mm-hmm.
it's really. Oh well. No, yeah. This is tracking. You're roll. Yeah, you're rolling 6 dice.
Let's get one dice. All right. Okay, so I have 5 successes because 6 and up is a success, right?
That is correct.
Yes.
Do
So
you have any tens?
no.
Okay. And you need to designate some die to be your blood dice, which is relative to your hunger. So, for example, for that roll, you had 6 dice. So, one of your 6 would have been a blood die. So, moving forward, be sure to have that one picked out in your head.
Cool.
With 5 successes, you immediately start going through the channels that you and the rest of your organization use to find anything that you need to find. And you, after most of the night combing and you're pulling up a lead and then going, that doesn't make sense contextually, just using your own predator like wits and comparing it with the information you're finding, you find an address.
Oh.
And as you find that address, you feel the ache and the stiffening start to come to your form, and you know that the sun is likely rising outside, so it is probably time to go to bed.
So I take my coffin, in which it was just right by the door where I dropped it off after dragging it all the way here, and just kind of put it into like the far corner of the room and just sprawl it out. It's nothing fancy. It's very beat up coffin, probably like been repaired a couple of times for the amount of wear and tear of dragging it around the country, and just lay right in.
Yep. As you open the coffin, and you can decide how used to this 12 is, you do have to take a second to remove the bolt action rifle that was given to you recently, and the row of bullets, and sort of set them aside.
Yes. I feel like every single time he's always surprised that it's in there. He's like, oh, yeah, I have that. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, all right. And then just kind of takes it out, puts it like behind the coffin, and then
10 out of 10. So you bed down for the evening. Minerva and Ray, is there anything that you all wanted to do before you bed it down?
Want to press a button?
Yeah, I was
Press a
gonna
button.
say, if we are, gonna be going and potentially doing some dangerous things, probably good idea for us to know what this thing does.
Yeah, I think okay, let's evaluate what buttons we have and determine which might be the least possibly deadly or extremely detrimental option out of all of them. Shall we? So what buttons are on the recorder, D?
On the recorder, there is a play button,
Okay.
a stop button,
Okay.
a record button,
Mhm.
a rewind button, a fast forward button, and then a check button.
Okay. And then there was the Osiris. Was that a button or is that just a symbol?
It is not the symbol of Osiris. It is a symbol that you don't recognize yourself, but I think Ray would remember that the prince told them this was a Lasambran.
That's
piece
right.
of hardware.
Okay. So let's kind of review what we know.
Mm-hmm.
If I record something, it, I guess, sends a message to the other half.
Mm-hmm. Has other you ever used it for yourself?
One time that it was actually useful.
Do you remember what that
The-
was like to receive, to be on the other end?
It was odd. It was almost like the best way you could describe it is having a memory given to you. Like you remember it as though you were there and going through it, but it wasn't you.
Yeah, it was. You ever have like those moments where it's almost like you're watching yourself?
Yeah.
It's very
Like a-
like dissociated. It's
Yeah,
very
like
that.
sort of watching a movie.
Almost. Yeah, it's almost like record. Record lets me watch
Mm-hmm.
and listen.
Or does play what you use to have spoken back to you?
Yeah. So if I record something, or if the other one records, if I rewind and press play, I can get their answer or what their thoughts on that.
Is this object bonded specifically to you?
I don't know. I keep it on me. I don't really have that many people to kind of practice this on, to be honest.
Could I see the recorder for a second?
Yeah. Just don't press anything
I won't press any new buttons.
new.
I want to see if I record something, will it speak to you, or will it speak to something?
Yeah, I mean, go for it.
Okay. Can I?
Do you press record?
Yeah. Just
Okay. What do you
hello. Just you know, trying stuff out, and then press play.
Hi? This is weird.
Is that it?
Mhm.
Is this me, Minerva? I'm Minerva. Who are you?
I mean, Minerva's a strong word for it. I guess. This is interesting.
This is wild. I'm just gonna pass the recorder back to Ray. That's cool. We can try that out some other time, but let's try some
There's
new
so
buttons.
many questions.
I know, right? Isn't this crazy? Does that mean I have another me just sitting dormant in the back of my mind? That is awesome.
I mean, okay, Freud's theories are very outdated, but it could be something to the effect of your subconscious.
Or maybe it's the beast. Bestial us. Who knows? We can experiment some more. Ah, I love experimenting. Oh.
Okay, so D, just for clarification, I've used the rewind button before, right?
You have used the rewind button after using the record button.
Yeah, so we go back, re-listen to what was recorded. Okay.
Yeah.
Or to get the response. Okay. I don't think I've used the fast forward button.
Nope.
And I'm assuming stop has been used.
Mm-mm.
No, okay. The record is just a hold down to record.
Yeah.
All right.
You could always just hit eject.
Good.
All right. So, possible thoughts on what these do.
Okay.
Stop could knock me out.
It could. I'm thinking maybe it
Which
also...
seems dangerous.
Yeah.
I think eject swaps us.
That's what I think too. That's what I'm inclined to think, and I'm very curious to if it does. You want to try it?
Okay.
Okay, let's put you in a soft area. So if you collapse and I can't catch you, I'm just gonna
Gonna what? Die again?
No, I'm just saying, like, if you fall, I don't want you to hurt yourself or the floor, you know, and I'm just gonna take notes. You know?
Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
All right. Pressing the eject button in 3, 2, 1.
And as you hit the button, you watch your vision pull away from Minerva as though she's on a TV screen that you're being wheeled away from, and just the blackness of a void. And you fall backwards and fall and fall. And it gets darker and darker and darker as your vision goes blank. And then you blink a couple of times. Why is your hair up like this?
Yes! Yes! Ah! Yes! Cool! Ah! Oh, hello.
Hi there. How's it going?
Before you get into it, Minerva, what you saw is that Ray clicked the button and their entire body went stiff for a second and the pupils dilated and then quivered for a second, and this black smoke came out of the mouth for a second, and then they blink and shake their head.
Having a most splendid time experimenting with you. Wait. Oh, hold on. That sounded very, very different. Whoa.
If that's what you want.
I mean, we were testing the buttons on the recorder. And it's worked, which is fascinating. What did that feel like? What do you remember?
I never really remember very much, to be honest. It's kind of like waking up.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just kind of suddenly very aware of everything around me. I have no idea how we got here, by the way. How long has it been?
How long has it been since I've seen Baby Ray?
Was that
I
a
think it
question for me?
was.
Yes.
I think that was the day before. It was that. No, it was like 2 nights before.
Right? Because it was, yeah. 2 nights. It's been a couple nights. Yeah.
All right. So, are we doing more experimenting, or?
Yeah. Do you want to press the eject button again, real quick?
I mean, I'd rather push your buttons, if I'm honest.
I don't have any buttons. This doesn't have any buttons on it.
Oh, I don't mean those buttons, and I just kind of trail my finger down chest.
Just why don't you try pressing the eject button for me real quick?
Oh, but now that I'm here, I'd much rather just stay here. It's so much more fun to be awake and present.
We can, but I'm trying to, but with these buttons, we can figure out how to make it so you two can coexist more. So it's not so much that you're forgetting what happens, but that you're sort of, like, they work together. Wouldn't that be lovely?
But Minnie, I don't want to share.
Oh, sharing is caring. Don't you know the golden rule?
Minerva, as you look down at the tape recorder, you see that the eject button is still held in place.
Can I see the recorder really quick, Ray?
Why? What are you gonna do with it?
Nothing bad, I don't think. I think the button's stuck.
Okay, but I look at the recorder. Is the tape thing sticking out? I'm assuming this is an old-fashioned tape recorder.
It is an old-fashioned tape recorder. It is not opened though. No.
Interesting.
Well, guess it's busted. Guess you have me forever. Oh well.
Can Minerva? Okay, Can Minerva just put an arm around one arm around Ray's neck and step in kind of close, and the other hand try and reach for the tape recorder?
Oh, Minerva.
Sure. Go ahead and make me a wits plus subterfuge. And Ray, make me composure plus awareness.
Oh, so just a wits roll.
Composure is 3 and resolve, or no, awareness is also 3. So.
I just got a message from Harper titled "You Saucy Wench." Oh! I got a messy crit on one of my hunger die.
Perfect.
and another success. So I have 3 successes.
I have 4.
Ah!
Okay. So Ray, you notice Minerva reach down and wrap a hand around the tape recorder.
I'm going to grab Minerva's wrist and say, now, consent is important.
Minerva,
Mm-hmm.
you feel the hairs on the back of your neck stand up and your eyes flush red. You want that fucking tape recorder.
So my hunger went up?
No. But your demeanor has shifted to be very aggressive, at least for this next interaction. Why is Ray trying to stop you from experiment? Why is Ray trying to stop you from learning?
Oh my god, how do I roleplay aggressive Minerva? Can I raise hands on? Can I twist out of Ray's grip?
I would say that Ray wouldn't be ready for it.
Okay.
You could twist your hand free. Ray still has the tape recorder, though.
I'd like to twist it free and grab Ray's wrist instead.
Ray, you notice a very, very interesting fire has suddenly been lit in Minerva. And she looks at you like you are in her way.
Give me the tape recorder, Ray.
I'm going to imagine that we're standing in the middle of the room.
Mm-hmm.
And when you grab my wrist, I'm going to pull back and let you push me against a wall.
Okay.
I'm going to say, oh my, Minerva. I never expected this from you.
I never expected for you to be so in the way of progress.
I mean, we can progress together if you want.
Then pass me the tape recorder, Ray. It's as simple as that.
You know, you're really getting in the way of my fun.
And you're getting in the way of my fun. Who's going to win out? You or me?
I win. And I would like to compel Minerva.
Minerva,
Mm-hmm.
as your boon, You succeed on this compel check.
Oh.
And you watch as Minerva, as you look deeper into Minerva's eyes and try to exude your presence over this person, the fangs almost sharpen. It's odd. It almost looks like a trick of the light for a second. Or it would if Minerva didn't get closer and say in a voice that does not sound like her, "Give me the recorder."
Still very much pinned against the wall and not fighting it at all.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Minerva, I really thought we could get along. And honestly, you're just no fun. Take it. Take the damn recorder.
Thank you. I'll pluck the recorder.
As the recorder leaves Ray's hand, even though Ray's hand is open, there's almost a resistance as you pull away. And you take just a little bit, and you take the recorder out of the hand. The eject button pops up. And Ray, your vision from that darkness flies back up to the front of the screen. Why is your hair down? Why are you up against a wall?
Why is Minerva in my face?
Why does Minerva look so angry?
Minerva,
Ah,
this is
sorry.
incredibly inappropriate.
My apologies. Other Ray was a little resilient. Here you go.
Right.
Do you remember anything what that was like? Minerva's just gonna very quickly go back to her journal.
Do I remember any of it?
It was just like a normal switch.
No, I don't remember anything. Are you okay? You seem kind of.
I'm fine. I think. How do I feel? What was that like?
You feel kind of tired. What when you say you start flipping through a book, are you reading the Book of Isis?
Yeah, I'd say I have my 2 books
Okay.
in my hand. I think I've been flipping through the Book of Isis. Like, what the?
So you flip to the back where the words appeared last time.
Mm-hmm.
And in harsh, jagged red letters, it says, "Give me the tape recorder."
I'm. Yes, I think I'm fine. Sorry.
It's around this time that you both begin to feel the stiffening coming to your limbs. The sun must be coming up soon.
I'm gonna go to bed. Talk to you tomorrow. Night. And just run to room, lock door.
All right. Have a good rest.
Okay. Minerva, you lay down in your bed, coffin. What does Minerva sleep in?
Bed.
Okay. You lay down in your bed. You feel your limbs stiffen as the sun comes up. But you do not fall asleep.
Uh-oh.
You see the events of the evening, the questions you have, almost materialize in front of your eyes. And you are racked with thought after thought after thought. And that is how you stay for the entirety of the day until the sun goes down again. Fee.
Hey, friend.
You return to your apartment and you go up, open the door. It's empty inside, it looks like.
What what does that mean?
And so I'm assuming you have your heightened senses up.
Always, unless I say otherwise.
You do smell a kine in your bedroom.
I'll just walk in.
All right. And walking in, you see standing there in a gray blazer, suit jacket, very nice white dress shirt tucked into these long pants, sort of shoes off, massaging her own feet. You see Portia.
What are you? Hi.
Hi. Don't give me such a warm welcome. I might start feeling comfortable.
Hmm. Um. Do you have a place to stay, or?
Yes. And she kicks her shoes across the room, gets into the bed.
um. Any other night. Any other night.
Fee, you're not going to want me to go too far. I don't have to stay in your bed if you don't want me to, but if the angler has Mercedes, I'll need to stick around.
I'll step into the bedroom and close the door behind me. Okay, who the fuck are you?
Um, and she thinks for a second and goes, "That is a difficult question."
Oh, I am sure a girl as smart as you can figure out an answer.
uh, okay. No need to get testy. I mean, I heard that you Second City kindred were a little easy to get something past, but and she reaches under the collar of your shirt and reveals a small blinking little light.
Of my shirt?
Mm-hmm.
What? Alright. I mean, no, that tracks. I have no awareness. That tracks.
And she continues to say, um, "Name's not Portia. Uh, Mercedes doesn't have a sister, um, but vampiric compulsion magic can run pretty deep. My name is Special Agent Kira Johnson."
Special agent to whom?
Kira Johnson.
No, who you work for?
Oh, that I can't tell you. But I assure you, I am on both your and the Camarilla side.
Hmm. Well, I'm not particularly on their side. I just sort of do what they say so that they don't kill me. Uh, so whose side are you on?
Well, uh, let's just say that the way the Second Inquisition handles things is a little too loud for some humans' preferences. Although I guess you guys call us kind, right?
Uh, among other things, cattle, blood bags.
But I mean, obviously, I'll be honest here. I've been doing research on you all since I got here, and you guys don't have any of the classic weaknesses, from what I could tell. So I could whip out the cross that's in my jacket pocket, or sprinkle you with the holy water that's in my right hand pocket, and it wouldn't do anything. Basically, what I'm saying here, Fee, is that you hold the cards. But trust me, you're gonna want me to be around.
Why is that?
Well, the Second Inquisition has a very, let's say, extreme mentality when it comes to dealing with vampires. They really, really don't like you guys. Uh,
Oh, I know. We noticed.
yeah. So if you want to broker a deal with the Second Inquisition, then you're gonna need a human contact, and I feel like I can be that. You know?
Why would I want that?
Well, I was kind of waiting to tell everyone this at once, but the Second Inquisition has very extreme plans in the works. Plans that the FBI doesn't exactly agree with. Um, you know those guru in the Upper Peninsula?
Vaguely, yeah.
They're planning to poison their spiritual wellspring, and that's not good for any of us.
The Anarchs, the Camarilla. Who's they?
The Second Inquisition.
Yes,
And
yes.
if you think that the Guru get mad at one of their children being stolen, if the Second Inquisition goes through with their plan to desecrate one of the most holy werewolf sites on the entire continent, we're going to have a lot more than a stabbed sire on our hands.
Hmm. See, I think if you'd have picked any other member of this group, um, you would have been fine. But I don't care. I don't care if some dogs die or if the they and your kind and mine start tearing each other apart. I don't care. This isn't my city. I don't want anything to do with that.
Come on, Fee. You're being. That's a little ridiculous. I mean, we're talking about thousands of your kind as well as mine. All right, I'll leave if you want me to. Um, but I also think you should know why I picked you.
I mean,
Your sire is a part of the information leak. There have been a couple kindred that we've been keeping our eye on that have sold out to the Second Inquisition, as it were.
she's working with Jackson then.
Don't think I know a Jackson, but I do know that she's working with Edgar Afton. It's a Second Inquisition scientist.
Hmm.
Air quotes.
Might have been the name I meant to say. Yep. I know how to read my notes. I okay. Me and her don't talk. What did you want to get? What did you want from me?
I wanted you to help me kill her, if that were within your capabilities.
Oh, I can do that.
Man, kindred are something. Um,
I mean, if you think I'm, yes, just meet her.
uh, well, I would hope that that would buy me enough good faith that I don't have to find somewhere to sleep for the rest of the night.
Uh, are you gonna stab me in the middle of the day?
I have no reason to do that yet.
Can I make a roll to see if I believe that?
Sure. Go ahead and make a wits plus insight.
Coolio. I get 5 dice on this. That is 2 successes.
Okay. It's you feel like there is a little bit of emphasis on the yet that you weren't particularly a fan of, but it doesn't seem like she's gonna do anything drastic while you're sleeping.
I'll lead her out of my room and lock my door.
All right.
What she does from there, I do not care.
Wonderful. And lastly, but not leastly, Genevieve.
Could I,
Yes, absolutely.
before I turn in for the day, send a text that just says, "Sorry, tomorrow?" ?
The number will reply, I mean, I'm already up here, so why not?
Then I will go to bed.
All right.
In my nice, like king size mattress with silk sheets, because we don't need to sleep in coffins, y'all.
Don't have to.
We can.
Don't have to at all.
It's a choice.
And lastly, Genevieve.
Mm-hmm.
You return to the Justine estate. Your key opens the door, and you hear a muffled argument happening upstairs.
Oh boy. Goody. I'll quietly close the door.
Okay.
And I'll try to avoid as many of the creaking stairs as I can and try to overhear what I can overhear.
Okay. Go ahead and make me an intelligence plus stealth roll with an extra die because you know the home that you're inside of.
Intelligence plus stealth?
Yep.
Okay. That's okay. Those are actually good stats for me, weirdly enough. 3 and 1 for my hunger die. Oop. 3 successes.
Okay. So you get to the outside of Ophelia's office, put your ear up against the door, and you hear, I suppose I'm struggling to understand the logic, which I know that you do not always use a lot of logic, but when you're involving other people in your plans, I just would like to know what I'm headed into. And you hear a brief pause, and then, well, darling, as I've already told you, I simply need you to go to Paris. There's someone who I need tabs kept on, and he appears to be trying to flee from what's coming, and we can't have that. It's a very important job. All right, Mummy dearest, but I just got here. I mean, I have things that I wanted to help Genevieve with. I had things that I wanted to catch up with you on, since I haven't seen you in decades. Yes, and I understand that, darling, but business must be handled first. We have to ensure that the script continues the way that it must. Don't worry, Genevieve will be off and about sooner rather than later. And,
To that, I'll make a louder show than I should of me walking down the hallway.
All right. And you hear them both begin to hush down, and the door opens, and the director smiles and goes, "Ah, there she is. How are you today, Starlight?"
Excellent. Well, not as good as I should be, but circumstances being what they are, I'm all right.
Hmm. Yes, yes. Well, hopefully your little foray went well, I would assume.
We've got another meeting tonight. We'll flesh out our quarry one way or the other, I'm certain.
Always. Always indeed. Kara is going to be leaving us soon, darling. So
Oh,
if you
so
had
soon?
anything... Yes, unfortunately so. If you had anything that you wanted to finish up with her, I would do it as early tomorrow evening as you can. It's very important.
I'll look in the room at Kara.
Kara looks a little disheveled, but smiles at you.
All right. Did you manage to get a hold of that folder?
Yes, I found it. I believe I will be going to rest. I have missed my coffin so dearly.
Have a
You
good
two
sleep
don't
when you
stay
get
up
rest.
too early.
Oh no, we definitely won't.
And she disappears into her room. Forgot how exhausting she can be sometimes.
Oh, sissy love. She's
When she
exasperating.
thinks- Yes, especially when she thinks she's right.
Problem with her is that generally she is.
I know, it just makes it all worse.
Even more infuriating.
Well, I apparently will be on a plane before tomorrow evening, so
Paris, huh?
yes, off to Paris. Off to Paris.
We all have our talents.
Mine is keeping track of people.
Not sure what mine is yet. Getting there.
Well, I'll be in my room if you need me. I'll probably be up packing.
And I'll take her hand. It was short, but it was worth it, I suppose.
I'm still expecting you to keep my number.
Oh, of course, I'm not going to lose it. Who else am I going to bitch about? Ophelia, too.
Yes, I suppose.
No one knows her like we do, love.
I can't tell if that is a blessing or a curse sometimes.
Little bit of both, unfortunately.
Yes, well. Alright, I have to get to it. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
If you need anything, you know where to find me.
Alright.
Probably sleepwalking about the manor.
More than likely. But thank you, Genevieve.
For what?
Being a vampiric private investigator can be lonely. So, thank you.
You're welcome. I'll give her a pat on the cheek.
Alright. Wonderful. And
I hear
as the
Paris
night-
is lovely this time of year, though.
Yes, but it's the French people that are annoying. And as the evening, hi Bo, I love you. As the evening claims most of you,
I'm just sitting here quietly minding my own business.
He is channeling their inner Bella.
as the sun eventually sets, you all are awakened, outside of Minerva, who can simply move again. Um, didn't sleep. Uh, and yeah, you all are contacted to meet Edwin at what remains of the Michigan Theater. 12, I would imagine that you are probably the first to arrive.
Uh, yeah. Is Mr. Shin there as well, or?
He has opted to leave this mostly to you, as the whole reason you were in Detroit before all this started was to handle kind of a he's Mr. Shin is very much a two birds in one stone kind of guy.
Mm-hmm.
So he got the contact that he may need to come to Detroit and was like, I've got stuff to do in Detroit. So he's handling the stuff he has to do in Detroit.
Of course, yeah.
But he is available to you if you need him for something.
Oh no, I'm just I probably just texted him, just basically. I don't understand why they want us to kill only one member of the Second Inquisition when we could easily kill them all.
In due time, 12. Don't get ahead of yourself.
I know it's more fun to space them out, but they're getting quite annoying.
They're getting bold, too. I mean, blowing up a regularly visited Kine location, it's usually not how they roll. But, see how it goes, I guess.
Yeah, I'll let you know if I need anything.
Always. And I will respond quickly.
And
12, you know that is completely false.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
And as you arrive at the Michigan Theater, 12, you are met with that same man who introduced himself as Edwin, who's sort of sitting there, arms folded, flipping through a folder as he looks up and sees you and goes, uh, come in. The coterie of our own people that I have assigned to this is also on their way. You'll be able to meet up and guide them in the right direction.
Yeah, I got some lead.
That's why we hire you.
You look stressed.
I didn't sleep much. Just long nights, lots of things going on.
Well, hopefully this one thing will get some stress loaded off your shoulders.
Yep, that is the hope. Victoria. Would you have rode to the Michigan Theater with Edmund?
Yes. And actually, one thing before. Shut up, all of you. I know you're not saying anything, but you're saying it in your head. Shut up. Before we eventually went to sleep, one thing Victoria would ask Edwin, why did you help me at CPL?
Why wouldn't I? We don't always have to be at each other's throats. Kindred in general.
Well, no, but my type is not supposed to be allowed. So I wonder.
Perhaps I consider you a special exception.
She'll leave it at that.
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Did Victoria stay at her place or at Jackson's?
She stayed at Edwin's.
Oh, at Edmonds. Okay. Never mind.
Are you still wondering about the fish?
Always.
Well, no, because so when she stopped by the manor the other day, basically housekeeper's just like, so there was this fishy smell. You think you heard so? She's aware that something with a fish happened, and that's about it.
Yes, yeah.
Something fishy happened, but you're
Stop.
not sure who's guilty.
Die.
See, I was avoiding that.
Well, let me know.
Ray
if it's
just
too
did it for the
much.
halibut.
Rocks fall, and you're all dead. So
I didn't even do anything.
It's my show now.
Victoria,
Yes.
you are waiting outside when the rest of your coterie arrives at the Michigan Theater.
How would I have
Right.
gotten there? The thing.
Oh, right.
You can call it God, what's it called?
Uber?
Vuber.
No, but I'm thinking like what are the really unnecessarily expensive Ubers called?
Oh, like an Uber
Lyft?
XL,
Oh,
or like
Uber
Uber
XL?
Black.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And the black.
Right.
Those are really nice.
Okay, I'm poor, so I forgot those existed. So,
Big food.
yeah, okay. So if he would have done that.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you all are gathered around the smoldering. Large chunks have fallen inward. There's rubble everywhere. Most of the seats have been destroyed. It looks like one of the large curtains was set ablaze. The Michigan Theater is in a rough state.
Question:
Yes.
Do we have which Ray do we have right now? Do we still have Professor Ray, or was there?
Looks like the hair is
so I
up.
assume Professor Rep.
It's me. I don't know how to. It's me.
Maybe next time.
Let me know if we swap.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, just gonna. Whatever's gonna look at a book. Look at a book. That's it. Book.
And you guys all see that Edwin is talking, not very hushedly, but just amongst themselves with this. AJ, describe what 12s looks like.
The 12 is probably your definition of tall, dark, and handsome. Essentially, he is about, I'll say, 5'11". He wears a brown trench coat, red shirt, dark pants, tactical boots. Nothing too flashy about him. Just kind of leaning on the bolt action rifle right now. Yeah, you could, like, if you look closely, like, his kind of like the bottom of his pants are a little bit tattered. His boots are very worn. Purple slick black hair and red eyes.
As you approach, Edwin goes, it is good to see you all. Minerva, if you still wanted such a place, I did manage to find your own haven. If you're still interested.
Look at Ray.
I mean, it's up to you. Like, it's no bother to me. This place is pretty big. It's not like I'm paying for it either.
I'll let me think about it for a little bit. Need to talk it over with both my roommates.
I mean, if you get your own place, it'll be easier to have guests over for the night.
Why would I have guests over for the night?
Oh, honey.
I drink from a bag. I don't really have.
It's
I mean,
okay.
unless you want to visit, like.
Just pat her on the shoulder.
I don't. Why am I?
Edwin continues and says, another thing, there was someone that was following the two of you, Ray and Minerva, the priest, right?
Yeah.
Did he say anything outside of clearly being aware that you were kindred?
That's not really a question for me. I
Want to press the recorder?
wasn't. I guess so. It feels weird. It's like I'm not wanted in my own body. Oh.
And you see Edwin kind of squints at the recorder,
All right.
raising an eyebrow.
Push the button.
Okay. And you fall into the sunken place.
Whatever's not going.
And he sort of stares at you.
Oh, hi. We're all together now. This jumping around is getting weird. Hi.
Hi, that was very sudden.
And who are you?
Is this a normal thing? Like, I don't.
This is normal.
Yes.
Malkavian curse.
I mean, some might call me a curse. I think I'm a blessing.
Oh, I know, darling.
Girl, I have so much more fun. So, what are we doing here? Who are we getting?
I was inquiring if the priest who visited you had anything odd to say.
Oh, he was real boring. Yeah, he kind of like, geez, that was a while ago. Yeah, he was real stuck up. He was weirdly resistant to my charms, which is unusual, I will say. Yeah.
All right. Well, that brings us to the main subject that we are here for. I have learned recently that Charlotte Bataille has been trading information with a higher-up member of the Second Inquisition in an effort to help them remove the Camarilla so that they could then take its place, which is not something that the Anarchs nor the Baron of Toledo would appreciate. So I would imagine it's being done in secret. This is Agent 12. He is one of the foremost contacts on dealing with things like this, as I don't believe you all are exactly, well, one of you excluded, I don't believe that you all are adept at killing one of our own.
That would be a no.
Agent for whom?
I'm one of 12 of the Angelic Pillars. Have you heard of them?
No, that sounds really boring.
Well, we specialize in tracking and hunting priests.
Ah.
Normally.
What do you do with them when you
Did-
catch them?
Oh, read them their Will of Rights, just list all the crimes that they've done. No, we just straight up murder them. Honestly, they squeal a little bit too much for me.
Hmm.
You know someone named Kira Johnson?
Who?
Hmm. It was worth a shot. If you want to meet her, you can swing by my place tonight.
If it gets me closer to killing more of the Second Inquisition, I'm all ears.
Uh, mm, sure.
So, I take it this is our contact to help us deal with Charlotte?
Yes, I have an important guest who's coming into town. I also wanted to let you know that if you do finish this day or night, I need you to come back here immediately and go up those steps, and I'll be waiting. And he'll point to the stairs that are behind the largest stage where there's normally the throne sits.
Any luck on finding the prince?
Don't believe that's something I can discuss.
Hmm.
You said last night that you had more information that would help us in getting Mercedes back.
Right. And he digs around in his pouch for hold on, give me like 35 seconds. He pulls out a couple of things. Oh, so many things this Edwin boy does.
Eddie!
Edwin actually just has a hammer space pouch on him.
It's just a bunch of Glocks. It's just like 14 guys. Like, here you go. It's this one. It's this one. Yeah. You get a pea shooter.
You get a Glock, you get a Glock, you get a Glock.
You get a pea shooter. Gives Minerva like the tiniest little gun. Like,
There you
The
go.
noisy cricket.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. Anyone got any Datsun firearms? Because I don't.
Actually.
I have a dot and craft.
Well, I have 2 Datsun craft.
I
and
can play a
painting.
violin.
No,
Hey.
firearms.
Ooh.
I can stab good.
I can imagine Minerva as an embroiderer. That's her craft. It's sewing.
Aw.
I have
That-
sewing too.
Minerva's only
Knitting
so at
time.
it.
Can we do a stitching bitch?
We can do a stitching bitch!
Yes!
Yeah!
You see that Edwin pulls out this small dark gray leather pouch, and he pours sulfur along the ground and draws a pentagram and sort of pricks his finger and drips it off in the middle. And you see the eyes sort of alight that look familiar to Minerva's when she's casting a spell. And you see that the blood fizzles into this dark, thick black smoke that billows and billows and billows. And you see standing there in a very well pressed red suit, this sort of frock of light brown hair stitched back, long swishing tail behind him. You see Julian, the demon that you met before.
Okay.
Hi.
Hello. Edwin, you didn't tell me it'd be so soon. Yes, well, were you busy doing something else? I suppose I wasn't. So, I have heard that you all would like to get rid of the dear sister Charlotte.
Well, first I have to go get my driver back.
Yes. If I can tell you, as someone who had a bird's eye, that's quite the feisty driver you have there.
She does well for herself.
Yes. Got the angler a couple of times in ways he didn't expect. It was entertaining.
I imagine.
Well, with that being said, I know plenty about Charlotte and where you can find her and what you can find her doing, as well as the angler. So, I'm here to be a veritable information wellspring for you all. Isn't that delightful?
Last time we talked, you were Charlotte's brother, I believe it was.
In a manner of speaking. But
Right.
those affiliations do not have more weight than what I was offered.
Okay.
So,
S-
yes.
uh, what would we owe you for this information?
Oh, my services have been paid for already.
Look at Edwin.
Edwin is looking at Julian. While all the posturing is entertaining, could we perhaps move this along?
Yeah.
Yes, of course. Well, the angler actually originally got his name not just from being underneath the pier, but for living underwater for the most part in general. He stayed under there, except for when the sun would come out, and then he'd hide under a dock or in the swamp or somewhere disgusting. Um, and in that time, he actually grew quite an affinity for the sea. So your quarry is a yacht that he stole off some poor businessman in the middle of Lake Michigan.
A yacht. That sounds fun.
Yes.
Well, yada.
It has been a couple years.
Mm.
Hmm. So this angler, does he have any like weaknesses, like something we can exploit?
Ah, 12. You would also have known the name of the angler, and you would have certainly searched up such things on ShrikeNet. And from what you could find from enemies that the angler has made, there are rumors that a silver, they have a, what's it called? Folkloric bane, I think is the word.
Mhm.
The angler has a very heavy aversion to silver, um, and knowing that is why Mr. Shen gave you a bolt action rifle and 13 silver bullets.
Nice. Oh, I've got your buddy Angler's weakness right here. And I show the bullets.
Ah,
Hmm. Does smell bad.
interesting.
I like.
So that won't be a problem. Now, about Charlotte. I bring out the address that I found. Is she here?
You see, he looks you up and down and goes, "Usually, I don't believe we've met."
Agent 12.
Descriptive.
Very.
Yes, as your agent here has found out, that is where you can normally find Charlotte. And she's also linked up with a priest, as I've told your dear Edwin here. Um, there's security on the doors that is meant to trip an alarm and alert several ghouls that she has within her homestead. To bypass it, the number code is 5683.
Oh, a classic Mr. Shin situation, two birds, one stone.
Indeed. Well, I believe that's all the information you need for me for now. And I think there is a Tremere among you. If you need to recall my presence.
Is he looking at me?
Yes, he is.
You're a resident Tremere.
I'm actually unfamiliar with how to summon.
Interesting. And he walks to the edge of the pentagram and says, would you like to learn?
I would love to.
Perfect. And you see Edwin puts a hand in between the pair of you and goes, she will learn such things if it becomes necessary. Thank you for your assistance, Julian. And he rubs his foot through some of the sulfur, and Julian just...
I guess I should learn that from Nymeria.
Or anyone who is not a demon.
Do you want to teach me sometime?
I am very busy.
Okay.
Either way...
Does he do social calls?
Julian?
I'm sure he's
Yeah.
doing that you called him for.
Ray, even I know that's a bad idea.
But it could be a really good idea, though.
I mean,
That is a good point. It could be a really good idea. Well, if you ever figure it out, hit me
I
up.
would like it. I would like it.
If you figure it out, let me know.
Good information source, probably expensive, though.
I can afford it.
You guys make your way, or excuse me, Edwin says, well then, I believe it's time for me to go to the airport. Be careful. Try not to make too much noise. I would rather the Anarchs not catch wind of this for at least a little while, but if they do, we'll handle it.
Okay. Thanks, Edwin.
Stealth is my middle name.
What's the address for the other haven?
And he digs around and he gives you an address for a fairly nice part of Detroit. You being a student, you would definitely fit in a little bit better here, rather than the sort of nice, house that Ray currently is in.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep.
Other Haven?
Well, let's talk, Gray. Just, we're driving. Okay, well, actually, why don't we decide where we're going first? Are we going to Charlotte or to...
Oh, we're going to the lake.
Okay. Does anyone have a boat? I'm not much of a swimmer.
I can buy a boat.
Can you buy a boat right now?
I will. I'll pull out my phone and call my accountant or something and tell them to buy me a boat.
Okay.
On Lake Michigan right now.
Yeah.
Fee, you pull out your phone, you send a couple text messages to the appropriate people, and you are now the owner of a yacht that is in the dockside pier of Lake Michigan.
Cool.
How do you have so much money?
You can answer how you would like to, Fee, but you don't exactly have money. You just have thralls who have.
You have thralls who give you money.
You have people.
You have
who
sugar
would be
daddies. Got it.
You have people who would be willing to buy you a boat on request.
People like me.
Okay. Okay, cool. Then don't tell me. That's fine.
Oh, to be so enchanting.
I can give you lessons if you'd like.
B, you do notice looking at 12 that he is very, very handsome.
No, I've noticed that, yes.
I'll pass. I don't do well in social groups.
Not even one-on-one?
If you catch me one-on-one, it's most likely that I'm going to kill you.
Charming.
That could be fun.
Ray's got the right idea.
So, you guys separate into your various vehicles. 12. Would you like to ride with the stern woman and the sort of quiet, out of place lady in a bomber jacket? Or would you like to ride with Fee? Are you riding with Minerva?
I would like to ride with Victoria this time.
Okay. And also the very clearly Toreador. Or would you like to ride with the sort of sheepish looking, like student aged woman and Ray? Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Really.
Fuck yeah.
And
Yeah.
right.
This is it's too much to unpack
I
there.
feel like 12 would pick up that the Minerva and Ray need some things to talk about that 12 wants nothing to do with. So he will go in the other car.
So Victoria, your car has 3 passengers. Of course, Genevieve is riding in the front.
Mhm.
12, you get into the back, and Genevieve has to sort of move the seat up a little bit for you to fit comfortably.
I'll get in the
Genevieve's
back and do
pretty
the thing
small.
where I
The seat
like
would already be up.
lean forward between the 2 front seats with my hands like resting on the rests. Right. So there was a woman in my apartment last night, not by my own design, and apparently she's some sort of secret agent type person. So that's fun. I don't know what it's all about, but apparently Kirla is working with the Second Inquisition, and so maybe also Charlotte. And I didn't want to talk about all of this with Edwin because I don't trust or like him. But I
Fee.
distrust and dislike you less.
Oh, Fifi, and I'll give Fifi like a little scritch on their head and say,
Wait, Fee's
I
in
dis-
our car?
"I distrust
Yeah.
you
Yes,
less."
I was just
Yeah.
talking to. That was directed at you, Victoria.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so sorry, because for some reason I thought. Okay, no, we're good now. All right.
Hey, Fee. Can
Yeah.
you do me a favor? Can you roll
Probably.
me an intelligence plus awareness plus 2?
Why the +2? Just because pity?
No,
Or-
because it's relevant.
Okay. So that's 5 total. Can I add my auspex to it for my heightened senses?
It wouldn't help.
Well, okay.
I distrust you less too.
That is 2.
Okay. So earlier this morning, you did a thorough check of your clothing for any more listening bugs. The +2 is because that was a thing last night, and you were like, I should probably do that before I leave. You didn't find any more, but
That's
you
good.
checked pretty thoroughly. So
Alright. So, I don't know, you know people. You know people who can find people, right?
Oh, I know someone who can find people. But unfortunately, she's back on her way to Paris.
I don't
But
suppose she
I
can
can
just.
I can possibly get her to poke around a little bit.
I'll take it.
So Victoria will look over at you saying at Paris. Was this the what was the word Genevieve used last session? I'm trying to remember. It wasn't retainer, was it, for Ophelia? Or was it retainer?
Yes,
Yes.
I believe it was.
Okay, retain. Was it your retainer?
Yes.
Lovely place. Lots of interesting things happening there.
Mm-hmm. Very lovely this time of year.
But yes, if you like, I also have a kind contact that can find people.
Oh yes, please. I have
What was
a
the
lot
name?
of Kirla Edwards, my sire.
No, the name of the. Do you want to know the name? The
agent?
Agent, the spy.
No, I have her
You-
name. I
you
don't.
just-
I
you just
don't
want to look
care
up
about
Kira.
her.
You just want to.
Well, I need to know where she is
All right.
so that I can kill her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll make a
I
call.
didn't think it. You'll have
Actually,
to tell
I'll text. I'll send a quick text to Kara that just says, bit of a side project. Would you be able to look into the location of Kirla Edwards?
Sure, no problem.
Oh, Victoria, I am much more three-dimensional than I make myself out to be.
Oh shit. Okay.
No, it's not that I didn't think you had it in you. I just didn't think you were interested in the power, if I'm perfectly honest.
Oh, I'm not. I'm not. She's just. The power? No. It's a lot of responsibility, and I don't like that.
That's
So-
the impression you gave me, yes. Hence my surprise.
I'll lean back and take up way too much room in the back seat.
It's a big backseat.
I guess I'm just sitting in this car, just listening to this whole conversation.
Okay, so 12 is also there.
Yes, I am also
Okay.
here.
Well, did that fox me my scent last week?
Very good.
No, Victoria still probably would have said all those things. That's fine.
So,
You care less
very
for politics.
quickly, you very quickly get a response back that there has been a sighting of legendary fashion designer K.E. Edwards. K.E. Edwards. In the Bo, don't hate me. The Montmartre neighborhood of Paris. Apparently, she's doing a fashion show soon. And before we switch over to these, or as we switch over to the second car, as you guys are approaching Lake Michigan, Ray, have you been physically holding the tape recorder this entire time since you've hit eject?
I probably wouldn't have just let go of it.
Okay.
So yes.
I was just wondering if you stuck it in a pocket or anything like that.
Give me a second. I'm just gonna just drop the dice. So high, I put it in a pocket. Low, I kept it in my hand.
Okay.
It was high, so it went into a pocket.
Okay. So as you put it into the pocket, the eject button clips off once it is out of your hand, and you are the professor for the drive. Um, and as you all begin to drive away from the Michigan Theater, Ray, are you sitting in the front seat?
Yes.
Okay. You notice in the back there is an orange tabby cat, sort of curled up and resting on the back seat. And that's where we're going to take a break.
All right then.
A cat?
Ex-
Yep.
Excuse me?
Mr. Cat.
Excuse me? There is a cat in my car that Ray noticed, but not Minerva!
An
That's
entire cat.
An
An
entire
entire cat.
Would
An entire Garfield
Would-
is in your back seat.
would
tabby?
that make it
Specifically, it's a
Sorry,
tabby cat.
John.
would that make it a pussy wagon?
Oh my god.
Go to break, go to break, go to break.
Switch it over. Switch it over.
Chemistry. welcome back. When we last left our break, our Tremere blood sorceress and our Malkavian twin mind friend just noticed that there was a cat in the back seat of Minerva's vehicle. Um, and yeah. So Minerva, you you notice that there is in fact a calico cat, a very familiar calico cat, in the back seat of your car.
Minerva, do you have a cat?
Me? No, my neighbor has a cat. Why?
Because there's a cat back there.
Oh my god! What the? Slam on the brake.
You see that the cat jumps up in between the two of you
Pedal?
and begins purring and just rubbing their
Hi.
head against your shoulder.
Hi, Pedal. What's up? What?
They
How did you get in my car?
They jump into your lap and curl up.
You sure this isn't your cat?
This is my lap or Ray's lap?
Your lap.
Oh my god. Hi, Pedal. Oh, this is. I mean, do you remember when we went to that club?
Yeah.
Cat.
Mm.
Cat. Hi,
That was a
Pedal.
mistake. No,
Yeah.
I don't.
Pedal, what's up? Hi. I'll pet Pedal a little bit, scritch behind the ear. Under
And they
the.
just purr and lean into your hand.
Hi.
Can I try to pet the cat as well?
Sure. They accept the pets.
Okay.
Pedal, why are you here?
They're a cat. They're vibing.
Okay. Well, if I crash and die, it's on you. I'll start the car again.
Should I try to take
I
the
mean,
cat?
if you want, Pedal, can you at least move over to Ray's lap so I can drive
The
safely?
cat.
with
They
it?
don't respond to words.
I mean, they're not really just a cat. Does
What?
Pedal?
They climb into the space in between, but they will not get into Ray's lap.
Okay. Well, I guess you per se weren't there, but other Ray was when there was a time where we stepped into a club and a cat led us there, and Petal was that cat, who was also my neighbor's cat, who is also a person. Yep.
They're cat people?
I guess so. It's new to me. Hey, both in the same boat here. Ray,
Yeah.
I was wondering if you could. I wonder if I could talk to other Ray for a second. Seems like whenever you let go of the tape recorder, it releases the eject button. It's a temporary swap, but I was hoping I could say something to them. To you.
Yeah.
Them, you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
Reach in my pocket, pull out the tape recorder, and push the button again.
Sorry, Bo. I just keep making you put your hair back up, take it down, up your glasses.
Make me pull my hair out.
Okay. The switch happens as appropriate.
Hello, Ray.
That was quick. All right. Hi.
Hi.
Hi, Petal.
Yeah.
You good kitty.
I
And he's
know.
giving me scritches
Really
and just
just-
like full head scritches. Just
They were in my car somehow.
oh, what are you doing here, little guy?
That's what I would love to know, but I guess they're coming with us. Ray, I wanted to apologize for last night. I don't know what happened. And I'm sorry. I get it if you're uncomfortable with what happened. Edwin apparently found me a new haven, so I could, scoot out of your hair. I didn't want to make the decision without running it past both of you because there's two of you. Is both of your his houses home?
You want to leave?
If you're uncomfortable, I don't know. I look a little out of place. I'm a little, I don't really fit the vibe of the neighborhood so much. And I don't want to make you uncomfortable if what happened last night made you uncomfortable.
It's going to take a little more than that to make me uncomfortable.
Well, you seemed rather upset with me last night, so.
Oh, it's fine. I'll get you back for it. You don't get to ruin my fun and not pay for it.
I'll make it up to you somehow. I'm sorry. I genuinely don't know what came over me. I don't get I love research and knowledge, yes, but I don't get that angry about it. I don't know why. I'm sorry.
I mean, honestly, it was kind of hot.
Slamming you against the wall is hot? What is wrong with you? What?
Yeah.
I don't.
I'd stand to see a little bit more of that fight than you, Minnie.
You're such a. You and Fee with your flirting and teasing or whatever.
Around this point, you guys begin to pull up to the pier area, and Fee, you check your phone, your email for the photo of the license plate, and you find the yacht that you now own.
Do yachts have license plates?
This one does.
Cool.
They have names.
Oh, I own a boat now. Oh, we have to name the boat.
Little Sadie's.
This is all well and good, but does anyone know how to actually operate this thing?
Mercedes. Like a mermaid.
Do boats not come with drivers? My car came with a driver.
No, boats don't come with drivers.
Oh.
I can drive it.
Okay.
Can you actually drive it?
Yeah.
Can I insight check Ray?
Make a composure and insight check.
Can I resist it?
Yes, you can absolutely contest with a manipulation and subterfuge.
One of my best.
So there is a drive skill. Does
There
that
is.
apply to boats?
It does. It applies to anything that you drive, including a plane.
I have one dot in drive.
I hate these dice. I hate them.
Going meta for a second. Do any of us have dots in drive other than 12?
I have one dot. Yeah.
Sure doubt.
That is another messy crit on my hunger die. I'm gonna eat you.
And
I'm gonna eat you.
successes total?
Can I also
5.
join in on this?
On
Do I
the insight
believe
check?
Ray?
Yeah. Composure, and
Insight?
Can I add my beauty to this?
Ah,
but you are very pretty. And
that's
so is
five
Ray.
successes.
That's your consolation prize. Is you're very pretty.
4 successes.
Four
I have
successes.
5 successes.
5.
Okay. And Minerva, you got a
Messy
bestial crit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ray, did you get any crits of any kind?
I got 1 normal crit.
Okay.
Do I have to increase my? I'm older than you, Milan. Do I have to
Minerva,
increase my hunger?
no. Minerva, you just can't tell. There's something in you that is saying there's no way that Ray knows how to drive a fucking boat. But also, they said yes without hesitation and with a lot of confidence.
Can you, at least for this encounter, press the record button the entire time so other you hears what it is?
Yeah, I guess. I just start holding it down.
Okay. The record button does not have to be held.
Oh.
It is going until it's stopped.
Jeez, my notes have to get extensively detailed now as to what I know, what the other Ray knows, what both know.
It's almost like you're playing two characters.
Yeah, weird, right?
So you all board the boat, which looks like it's been the name of which has been hastily painted over with white paint. Yeah, it's got some fairly nice amenities.
Wait, can we do something before we board the boat?
1,000,000%. Can't hear you, love.
Oh, Minerva, come here for a moment.
Me?
Yes.
Okay. What's up?
Hold out her hand.
Mm-hmm.
And very quickly, she just bites along your arm about 10 times.
I have another dice in my mouth right now, Alicia.
11 times.
He will walk over and hold out their arm.
Ow!
Fee gets it 9 times.
Okay, gotcha.
Agent 12 is very confused.
Yes. Well, these Detroit people
Victoria
are
does not acknowledge
odd.
it past that.
12. You board the yacht. Make me a motherfucking wits plus streetwise. You can make it composure plus streetwise, actually.
So it would just be one more. Okay. So it's 5 plus the bloody die, right?
No, it is 5 dice, and one of them is your blood die.
I mean, so it would be 6 dice, and one of them is.
That is correct.
Yeah.
5 are normal, 1's your blood die.
All right, cool. Okay. I only got a success on my blood die.
Okay. And it was just a regular success?
Yes, it was a regular success.
Okay. Go ahead.
Are there failures? Because I got like 2 1s.
The only time 1s matter is if they're on your blood die. If your
Okay.
1s aren't on your blood die, then it's just a fail.
All right. So yeah, I got 5 fails and 1 success.
Okay. So just instinctively you go to the edge of the boat, take out the rifle, sort of prop it up on the edge, look through the scope. You can definitely see the yacht that is out there. And you can see 2 figures, but it's kind of foggy on the water. You don't have a clear shot.
Gotcha.
You look like you know how to drive a boat.
But I'm driving. We agreed.
I don't think we agreed as much as we.
We did not agree to anything.
Uh,
Convincing Minerva is not enough.
Ray, normally, any other time you want, you can drive the boat. But right now, I feel like there are very important things happening. And if something bad were to happen to Mercedes, because you don't know how to drive a boat, That would not end well for anyone here.
Counterpoint. What if something bad happens to Mercedes because you didn't let me drive the boat?
Boy,
I'm willing to take
do
my
not
chances.
I'm gonna
Question.
go drive the
Yeah,
boat.
just start the boat.
I'm gonna go.
Can I
Thank you.
check in with Petal before we leave
Petal stayed in the car.
in the car?
Yeah.
Just stick my head in. Petal, what the heck? What are you doing here?
No.
Can I speak to animals? Is that like a thing I can do?
Cat shrugs.
Cat shrug. Can I, with all the bite marks I just got on my arm, can I use some blood on my book? Do you know each other?
Yes, that's my cat.
That's your cat. Does your cat
Yes.
have a name?
Petal.
Petal.
I believe you're acquainted.
What's Petal doing here?
Oh, well, they smell me again, so they'll be following you around. Not for too long, though.
Okay. You stay here. Please don't mess up my car. I'll roll down the window if you need to leave. It will be open wide enough for you to get out. Okay?
Meow.
All right. Scritch and leave.
All right. So you all board the boat. 12. I need you to make me a motherfucking...
spin kick.
No.
Do a flip.
Make me an intelligence plus drive.
Do a kick flip.
Hey, spider guy, do a flip. I don't care. I'm breaking atmosphere right now. I don't care what anybody says. That's the best moment of Peter Parker from any of the new movies, and you can fight me about it. That's the most Peter Parker shit that I've ever seen in my life, is a random New Yorker going, do a flip, and Pete just being like, fucking do it.
Alright. What?
It's very Spidey. It's very
I can
Spidey.
argue with you.
I got 2 successes.
Okay, you're driving the boat without crashing it. You guys role play amongst yourselves while you're on your way to the yacht. I gotta go grab something because apparently there's someone at my...
So I think that we should name this boat Vampy McVampface.
I think Mercedes, like mermaid, but like Mercedes, because Mercedes is a car brand, but also who we're going to rescue, and it's like like good luck, we're rescuing Mercedes
Sebring?
and Mercedes.
Because that's an
I'll
actual
hear-
car name.
Any
Bless you.
Bless you.
thank you. Any non pun related suggestions?
Little Yachty.
Perhaps.
Pretty sure that's still pun related.
Maybe we let Mercedes name the boat when we rescue her.
That sounds like a great idea. Sounds
Legend
like
12.
Hmm.
Do you only kill priests?
I kill what's in my contracts.
Are you open for a contract? After this.
As soon as this job is done, I'm sure we can string up a contract.
Wonderful.
You have someone you need killed, Victoria?
Don't I always?
Yeah, fair enough.
Someone's always got someone to get killed, but I've got to ask, what's their deal? Why do you want them killed?
Threaten something important to me. And death is the only way to ensure it does not happen again.
Not technically true.
In this case, it is.
you could take their fingers.
No.
You could also break their mind. Yeah.
Well, that sounds
Believe
fun.
me, If there were other ways, I would do it that way. But not in this case. The final death is the only solution.
It's just so quick.
No, I didn't say it would be quick.
We're
No, but like it's
vibing.
gonna end at some point, you know? Like you can't.
Do you think just because we have died once we are going to live forever like this? There's always an end to everything.
Yeah, but I mean, like
Comes.
Well,
if you end it, then it's over and the fun stops, you know?
Is people you
Whereas-
care about being on the constant threat fun for you? Is that the thing you enjoy?
Sorry, can you repeat that? I didn't quite get that.
Is people you care about being under constant threat enjoyable for you?
I don't really know if I care about anyone that much.
If you did,
I'm
would you
wounded.
enjoy that? Oh no, I do not. So that would be the reason.
Fair enough.
Should we figure out what we're going to do about this?
that would be a good idea.
12, I will, in this case, defer to you, as you seem to be the most experienced here. What do you need us to do?
Well, from what I saw before, I only saw 2 figures on this boat. But I assume there's probably more.
See,
The best way to go about this is to prevent Angler to go back into the water, because once that happens, that's major disadvantage for us.
So stake him quickly.
or perhaps we should get close enough to see, but not close enough that he sees us. Take it out from a distance. That scope.
How I see it is probably best that you, Fee, was it?
That's me.
You would be point person, as they would say, to draw Mr. Angler out.
Works for me. I have some words for him.
And I can get into a position on top of this yacht, whether it be from here in the captain's quarters or actually on top of the yacht. I can get a clear shot and shoot him straight through the head.
Sounds good.
We just need to make sure you have a good shot. I believe that can be done.
Yeah, make sure I have a good shot, good clean shot, and I can get it done. And then we'll take care of whoever else is on the boat.
Works
Not
for
a
me.
problem.
All right. So, sorry about that. You guys approach fairly close to the yacht, close enough for you to clearly see 12. That there are 2 people aboard it. One is what looks to be a fairly disheveled woman. I believe Mercedes has red hair. Yeah,
Yes.
like a
Sure.
gingerish color, I believe.
Sure.
Ginger hair that would be in a ponytail, but is just sort of sticking to the face. She looks exhausted and is curiously looking out to the boat. And you see that the angler sort of turns around. And so, if this is your first time seeing the angler, he's probably a close to 7-ish foot tall Nosferatu, sickly pale skin, rags are the closest thing you could call the clothing they're wearing, and this elongated, almost jaw with these very spiny, razor-like teeth, completely clouded over eyes. And he looks over to you all across the boat, pulls up this. He's make sure he's positioning himself behind Mercedes. You see that he's probably on his knees. Pulls out a loudspeaker and says, hey, you all.
I'll grab I assume it's a speaker.
Yeah.
My boat. Hi. I'm going to need you to return what's mine.
Nah, can't do that.
Well, the other option is that we come over there and kill you.
Well, that might be preferable at this point.
Oh, I mean, if you want to just lay down and take it, then that works for me too.
You're gonna kill her, aren't you?
Charlotte? Charlotte, you mean?
No, I mean the fucking prince, yeah.
Yes. Why? You tired of your little beau?
Don't know why she couldn't just be happy with what she had. Always wanted more. I always told her it would end up like this.
Well, you know Toreadors.
I just thought, I thought she was different.
If you pass Mercedes, it doesn't have. If you pass us, the woman, this doesn't have to end badly. You can go on your way. We'll handle Charlotte. And our paths will never cross again.
No. Can't do that.
And why
Because
not?
they're in love with her.
Mm.
I don't need to breathe, right?
Nope.
Is Ray just going to dive into the water?
Can I leave out the back and use what is it, Silence of Death or something like that?
Oh yeah.
To make
With
it so
that-
there's no splash sound.
I don't even think you need to roll because
Nope.
he's distracted. So you managed to make your way to the back of the boat and into the water.
And I would like to swim over to the
So
boat.
As this conversation's happening, you've been making your way over to the boat. You're down at the bottom of it now as the conversation continues.
So, how do you want to do this, Angler? Are you gonna keep using her as a shield, or
So
do you want to get our hands dirty? You set her down. I'll come over alone, and then I'll run a blade through your heart.
They say the Ventru are the aggressive ones.
You touched my things. I like my things.
You know, it's funny. Only thing that's gotten out of this one is when I mention you.
Yes, well, she's strong like that.
You're fucking telling me.
I'm gonna start positioning myself on top of the boat.
Okay. Ray, you begin climbing the side of the boat.
Silence of Death.
Mm-hmm. You're about to the rim of it.
Okay. Now I need to read very carefully. Hold on.
This could be painless if you make it so. Just make it easier for yourself. Or Fee is going to make it very, very painful for you.
Nick, if she loved you, she wouldn't have put you in this position.
That is not entirely true. She just loves power more than you. But I think she loves you as well.
No, she doesn't. She's using him.
Those things can be true, Genevieve.
When I look at Angler, how is he? Like, is he just standing behind Mercedes, or is he?
He's currently on his knees in front of Mercedes. Mercedes has to be sort of, because the left hand is handcuffed to the boat, and you see that he's just sort of knelt in front of her with this loudspeaker in hand. His back is to you, and Mercedes kind of locks eyes with you as you peek over the edge. Doesn't move.
Can I sense the unseen?
Yeah.
Is there anything odd about the boat?
About the boat?
Or
No. The three people on top of the boat are a little strange.
there are 3 people on top of the angler's boat then?
Mm-hmm.
Do they... what do they look like?
Make a wits and awareness check.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay, goody. Goody, 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 goody. Wits and awareness. Okay, so just 3 dice. Fuck me.
I may have made a mistake.
Maybe.
I hate these dice. I hate these dice. You're rolling so well for me, but also you're fucking me over.
Let him in dice jail.
It's my hunger dice. It has a big, nice goose egg on it.
Oh, your hunger dice is a bestial failure?
No, Kraken.
Okay.
It's the max.
So
Just 3 successes. Mother.
So
Better than the other option.
I guess, but like.
Minerva, in your brief research of the goddess Isis, she herself was not particularly beholden unto light, but she was generally depicted with these great bird-like wings. And as you're trying to focus in on these figures, there's too much mist for you to tell their features until a gust of wind just slowly blows it apart. And you see, standing atop the boat, you see that Julian is standing there. You see that there is another person who you don't recognize in a very fine black suit with an aquamarine dress shirt underneath and sort of jet black hair swept back very tightly and these very piercing electric blue eyes. And standing next to him is a woman who is dressed in this very, very, very frilly, ostentatious, very loud pink baby doll. And the hair is this sort of deep pink color with 2 twin tails that are not on the sides of the head but are on the back, sort of twin ponytails. She has this very deep, almost umbra colored skin. And they're just watching.
Do they notice that I notice them?
They don't seem to be paying much attention to you. They look like they're looking at Ray.
Uh-oh. Do I see Ray?
You can't see Ray past the angler, but you know where Ray would be.
What can I see from my vantage point?
From your vantage point, you can see that Ray is coming up behind the angler, who is just sitting on the dock of the ship, and with Mercedes in front of him.
Now, when Minerva sensed the unseen, did she also? Is Minerva still there? Sorry, is Mercedes? Too many M names. Is Mercedes also there?
Yeah.
Okay, because you said 3 people, and I was like, is that including Mercedes?
No. I meant 3 people on the upper deck.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I whisper? Someone tell 12 that there are 3 more people on top of the boat.
I will unclick the
Mhm.
loudspeaker whenever it whispers that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
How?
I don't know.
Does
Just give me that. I'm just
12
gonna distract.
Sorry, does 12 know sign language?
Yeah. I would
Okay.
I would think he would for tactical reasons.
In any game that I am ever the DM or Master of Ceremonies in, all your characters can know sign language as a free language. So
Cool beans.
Cool.
Probably do sort of a stretch, and then with one hand do the sign, 3 people position generally.
Okay. So I look over to where on the upper deck. Do I see anything there?
you don't see anybody, but you know Kindred. You know it's not out of the realm of possibility that they're simply invisible.
I am, just to make sure, I'm not missing anything. I'm gonna activate Eyes of the Beast.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
sorry, that was the other thing I meant to mention that Victoria had turned on as passive. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So basically ignore any sight penalties imposed by darkness, including supernatural, when active, and intimidation. But I'm not gonna be intimidating anybody right now.
You turn on what is essentially, in almost a literal sense, your eagle eye vision, and you see very clearly through the mist. You can see a slightly shifting humanoid form in sort of the middle of where Victoria was referring to. But you cannot see. You certainly can't see 3 people, but you can see one person who is, you would assume, using some kind of invisibility, either magic or discipline.
Cool. I'll just keep pointing my scope at the angler and just kind of keep tabs on like that upper deck every so often.
Okay.
But just mainly just trying to wait for an opening so I don't shoot Mercedes.
Dope. Well, hey, you got rid of the penalty that the fog would have given your shot chance, so that's good. Ray, what you doing?
Still silent as death.
As death.
I would like to very quietly walk up to the angler and tap him on the shoulder.
Okay.
And say, "Hi there."
He wheels around and swings.
When he looks in my direction, I want to lock eyes with him.
Okay.
And I would like to use Mesmerize and say, "Please go stand on the edge of that boat there with your arms open, please."
So go ahead and roll for Mesmerize. I believe that is a contested roll against.
Oh my god.
It is.
Is it Anglia?
It is.
Arms wide open.
So Angler has to roll Intelligence plus Resolve.
Okay.
Under the moonlight.
We don't want to get the MCA'd.
Oh, I also have to rouse shit.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, sure.
Remind me how to do rouse check.
You're
a
good.
rouse check.
Singing does it.
Roll 1 die.
It's a cover. It's
Yep.
fine.
Rouse check is roll your hunger.
Okay.
If it's a failure, your hunger goes up by 1.
Okay, so that was a 6, so not a failure. Okay, so plus manipulate. Yeah. Let this work for once.
Do it. Don't
Don't
forget
forget about willpower.
Willpower's the thing.
It's true.
Same.
Oh, we have a raid.
I will. I will spend a willpower.
Hello.
And remember, with your willpower rerolls, you only have to reroll the dice that failed. You do not have to reroll your successes. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh my.
Oh my goodness.
Hi.
Hello.
Ooh!
Welcome in, Raiders, and
What I
thank you
missed.
so much, MK T-Bone, for those 10
Holy
tier 1
crap.
subs.
Oh, oh boy.
Fantastic.
Boy, howdy. Hello.
A challenger has appeared.
Yeah,
What you
it
got,
has.
Ray?
So,
I'm
I
gonna
really
use one more
appreciate that,
willpower.
But also now
Okay.
I have to beat you. Sorry.
Okay, so that makes 5 successes.
You see that the angler turns and claw out, swings at you, and the hand stops at your face. And begins to walk over to the edge of the boat. And 12.
Hmm.
You notice just ever so slightly what looks like a red blinking light on the ship.
Our ship or their ship?
Their ship.
A
Sort
red-
of inside the ship, kind of tucked in. Oh my god,
I'm sorry,
another
instant
raid.
level 5.
Oh my! Another
Whoa!
there's so much.
Another
Boy, howdy.
So much happened. Oh my
hello.
god! So many
Hi.
people.
Hi, everyone.
Welcome in, Super Dylan, with that raid.
Y'all
Are we
really
about to
want
have
to know?
another explosion?
Y'all really want to know how this turns out? This confrontation on the boat, huh? But yes, 12. You just like in a split second, aiming down the scope, you see this blinking light.
Do
coming
you say
from
anything?
Inside.
Oh shit!
Oh, it's a bomb. It's a bomb, isn't it?
Do you tell the rest of us?
You could,
Guess-
you
I-
could sign.
Yeah, I'm signing red blinking light on ship.
Cool. I turn on fleetness. I run to the edge of my boat, and I jump to the other one.
Okay. So you guys
Okay.
watch as soon as Fee gets the signal, they back up a little bit to get a running start and just like almost like the Flash, just this blur of motion, and they leap off the boat and land heavily on the other side.
Can I just scream into the
Um,
thing? I just want to try and startle the people at the top of the boat.
Sure.
That what?
Go ahead, Fee.
That was a 1 on my rouse check, so
Okay. So the act does make you a little hungrier.
reasonable.
12, you have a very wide open shot on this large Nosferatu.
Cool.
I'ma take a shot at this angler, Mr. Angler,
Okay.
with a silver bullet, to be specific.
If you're taking a shot with a silver bullet, I mean, he's a still standing target. You
He's
you
literally arms open.
you line it up with a
Does it?
silver bullet that he has a folkloric bane to, no less, and just you all hear this resounding, and the angler turns and falls into the ocean, or not the ocean, falls down to the bottom of Lake Michigan, and is very much not alive anymore.
Not,
They're
not. They're more not alive.
Yes, their unlife has also ended.
Oh, okay. I am running across the deck of the other boat, up to Mercedes, just gonna try and rip the handcuffs off, or just snap the handcuffs, um, grab her and run and jump into the water.
Okay. And Ray.
I have no idea what's going on.
I'll say bomb as I run past Ray.
Yeah, I guess I was yeah.
Another one. Another one.
I'm just gonna keep aiming my gun towards the boat just to make sure. I don't know if there's anyone else on the boat. Like, I mean, I know there's those 3 people, but I don't know if there's like any other little ghouls or whatever on that boat.
Not that you see. This is a very actually. I will stop the narrative progress for a second. Diana, who is that boon for?
Ooh.
To give you some context, both Rowan's character and Bo's character are currently on a boat that has an ominous red blinking light
It's a bomb.
deeper in the interior.
Bomb.
Who knows what
Again.
it is, honestly.
Who knows?
There
could be-
there's
Hot sauce.
it's like their 7th bomb this
Yeah.
campaign.
Mm.
So
It could be the Krispy Kreme fresh donut light. You don't
What
know.
an explosive
we
conclusion.
can't
Is that a
eat.
thing?
We're
No, it's
vampires.
definitely the hot sauce.
Dang. I now want Krispy Kreme.
Minerva, so you shout out to try and startle these people who are sitting up toward the top, and they don't pay you any mind. You do notice that there is wide smiles, and the woman on the right begins to chuckle and point and laugh at Nick's body as it falls into Lake Michigan.
Can I book?
Yay.
Book. Want to?
Okay.
Book.
You open the book.
Uh-huh.
12.
Yes.
You continue to look through the scope as it as you're trying to just look around for this red light,
Mm-hmm.
and inside you see what looks like a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Tied to the captain's chair.
Mm-mm.
She's wearing a crushed velvet purple suit. Tendrils of inky black curly hair sort of spilling down over the shoulders. And then the entire boat explodes
Well,
into shards of metal and wood. Fragments of material go flying everywhere in every which direction. Fee and Ray, I just want you guys, just out of curiosity, make me a dexterity plus stamina check.
I was gonna sign. Hey, does anyone know who that is? And this, I guess it just explodes.
Dexterity plus stamina.
Dexterity plus what?
Stamina.
Stamina. Sure.
I should use a willpower for this, right? Probably.
4, 5, and I get to add my celerity
Yeah, you do.
score to this.
Because you are
Right, that's how
fleet
fleetness works,
half.
right?
Indeed.
Yes. Add my celerity rating to all dexterity tests for this scene.
Yeah, I mean, I'm using another one. All right, that's the maximum I can get without crits. 4 successes.
Okay.
Not 1 willpower.
Good to know.
I rolled a. I'm gonna use a willpower.
Okay.
Uh, 7 successes.
Ooh. So you all underneath the water, Fee, you are managing to swim and turn and twist and dodge all the large shards of metal and hunks of hull of this yacht that has been just torn asunder by this explosion and thrown deep into the water. And you're able to do it all with Mercedes tucked under your arm. And eventually, you guys make it back to the yacht.
What happened to the figures on top of the boat?
They don't seem to have moved. They're still
Yeah.
just sort of like
They're just standing.
floating in the air there, just looking down at everything. You notice that the one in the pink sort of claps, very delighted at the sight of the explosion.
Can I speak to my book?
Sure.
Was there someone else on that ship?
Yes, but she smelt kindred, so
Do you know which kindred?
I couldn't see anyone.
As after that explosion, I'm going to go downstairs back into the quarters. I guess the captain's area,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll be. One down.
Was there
I
someone
hope.
else on that boat?
Yeah, I hope no one was looking for someone in a velvet suit with dark inky hair.
Is that the description of the prince?
No. It's actually sounds like
It was a woman.
what Charlotte was wearing the last time you saw her. Crushed purple velvet suit, gold buttons.
Gonna grab the megaphone. I assume that takes care of the problem.
There's no response.
Who are you talking to?
The three on top of the boat. Or what was the boat. Julian.
There's no response.
Can I use my thingy that lets me track people?
Yes.
Illuminate the trail of prey.
Sure. Would you like to automatically succeed on your ritual check?
Mm.
Do it.
Yeah,
do it,
I'd
do
love
it.
to automatically succeed on this check.
Go ahead and remove a point of willpower.
Okay.
And who are you tracking with your Find the Path?
I'm tracking Charlotte.
You cannot track someone who is no longer alive.
We can leave.
Wait.
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, so
Not at all.
off to the other address to deal with.
She's not here anymore. She's not anywhere anymore. I'm gonna guess that you saw.
What the fuck is happening?
That doesn't make sense.
She was tied up
And
on that boat.
now she's gone. I can't sense her anywhere. And I've done my ritual perfectly.
Why?
It's a question to ask them, I suppose.
Well, specifically one part of my job is done. I'm still going to the other address to deal with
The priest?
a priest.
Fair enough.
If you guys want to come with, that's fine. If you don't, I can take care of it.
I have other things to do tonight.
Why would she be tied up?
I don't think the Anarchs were super fond of her either. Do the other people look like people of a certain group? Like, would Minerva know of, like, high up people in like, the Anarch?
Not really.
Uh-huh.
And on top of that, from what you know, vampires can't fly.
Vampires can't fly.
So,
Do they smell like kindred?
they don't smell like anything.
They don't smell like anything. Okay, let's just leave.
There's two.
Let's go.
gonna-
Let's just go. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with that.
I'm gonna start driving.
Oh, we have
and-
to grab. Are they?
Oh.
Is everyone on the boat?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Get on the boat.
Throw
What are you doing?
life preservers out.
Eventually, Fee, Mercedes, and Ray both clamber their way onto the boat. And Mercedes goes, "Thanks."
Yes. How are you?
Oh, there's a couple broken ribs. It's fine.
Mm,
She sits down.
right.
Tori's
Well,
going to hand Mercedes a Capri Sun.
B.
Did the boat come with those? Oh, I love this boat. I bought a boat, by the way.
Fee. And she grabs you by the inner hem of your jacket.
Wait, Yeah.
There was something wrong with him. I don't know what it was, but whatever it was, he was trying to fight it a couple of different times.
His actions went his own.
That's what it seemed like.
Okay, so who wanted Charlotte Richards dead more than us?
Were they set up to take the fall for something?
Fuck if I know.
Not another one of
I'm gonna
these.
call Ed. I'm gonna call
12,
Edwin.
12, take us back to shore. I need to get Mercedes to a doctor.
Yeah, gotcha.
Not another one of these?
Ugh.
Hold on. I was just starting to have fun too.
Well, keep the record button on. You'll still know what's happening.
And Ray will unclick the.
Okay.
Second.
Shunted back to consciousness, fully aware of what has transpired over the last couple of last tens of minutes.
Okay, Mercedes, are you hurt? Where are you hurt?
Is it not helpful if I say everywhere?
No, that actually is helpful. That means that you can feel everywhere.
Oh, great.
Aren't you a psychologist?
There's some basic medical training you have to go through. It's enough. And so I just want to check her for any wounds.
She's pretty battered. How thorough is this check?
So, I mean, I can't heal broken bones, but I can, do some basic, first aid stuff.
Okay.
And kind of try to identify what bones are broken. And
Okay.
if it's safe to move her, those kinds of things.
You check just the general sternum area. It is very bruised. It's probably 2 to 3 broken ribs. She seems to be treating the left arm very gingerly. And there's this odd, very large... Hey, Harper, mute your stream. There's this odd, sort of very large scar across the back. It goes from the tip of her left shoulder down to right underneath the right shoulder blade.
Fresh or old?
That's the confusing part. It is open as though it is fresh, but it is not bleeding. Fee, you would have seen this scar before.
Is this normally there like that?
Yeah. Don't. And she sort of leans back. Yeah.
It's fine.
Okay.
You guys make your way back to land as Ray begins to administer the first aid. And as you guys arrive
I just noticed AJ driving the boat.
Yeah.
Vibing.
They drive a boat, right?
It's like it's a wheel.
Might as well be.
Like,
Would you say
It,
this is their wheelhouse?
Stop. And as you get off the boat,
Are there people
Um,
on the shore waiting for us?
it is empty at the pier.
good.
And what would you guys like to do next?
Order a very nice. Unless we're gonna have a conversation here, order a very nice Uber and take Mercedes back to the apartment.
Okay.
Sure, it's gonna make sure her and Agent 12 exchange contact
Oh, yeah.
information.
Oh, seems like my business with you guys is over
Oh, no.
for now. Here's my card if you want to bring up that contract.
Is Petal still in my car?
They're sort of just sprawled out on the back seat, sleeping.
Could I illuminate the trail of a different prey?
Sure.
Can I illuminate the trail of the prince?
The spell fails.
Does it feel like it failed with Charlotte?
Make me a intelligence plus occult roll.
Cool. If I have proficiency in blood magic, does that help me?
Yes, because you're trying to discern the effects of one of your spells and why it failed.
1, 2, 3, 4. This is the most dice I will ever roll, I think. 8.
Things you need to know.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 successes?
Okay.
Successes.
With six successes, you know that there's protection against divination on the target of your spell.
Sick.
The only thing I can offer in information wise is that if this is a setup, this leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Someone
Guess you
has
got a
had
bad
something to
taste in
gain
your
by killing them both and setting them up to take the fall. What did Edwin say about them? Did he say that they were responsible for the prince's death?
12. Edwin didn't out and out say anything like that. The only thing that Edwin knew for sure, and this was information that was given to him, I guess you wouldn't know that. But the only thing that Edwin shared that he knew for sure was that Charlotte was leaking leaking to the Second Inquisition information about the Anarchs, which are secrets that she actually had, in order to usurp the Baron of Ohio and try and take her place. And in addition to that, the priest that's been floating about Detroit for some time now, that Edwin has been trying to get a hold of, he sort of essentially put 2 and 2 together with whatever Anarch secrets he found from Charlotte. He took those and melded them with whatever information he had, and he launched an attack on Detroit.
I'm sorry. Her master plan was to rule Ohio?
For real.
Some people dream within their limits.
Some may say that this is just the first step. Politics are not really my forte, but
Yeah, but Ohio is like barely a step.
Can I speak to my book again?
Sure. What do you want to say?
Who was on? Do you know who was on top of the boat?
She says, I don't know them personally, but they smelled of fire and brimstone.
What are the demons playing at? Didn't you say Julian was on top of the boat?
Yes. So was a gentleman with a turquoise undershirt and a suit, and a baby doll looking woman who giggled and clapped her hands when the angler fell into the water.
Is this revenge?
I'm gonna guess that maybe she wasn't so popular with her little demon friends. Would that be accurate, do you think? Book?
It still doesn't make sense.
Oh, she says, I've no idea what kind of company the neonates keep.
There's things that aren't tracking.
Speaking of tracking, 12.
Yes.
Your phone begins to. I would imagine you don't have the ringer on because you're working.
Oh yeah, I'm working.
But your phone vibrates and it's Shen.
Excuse me. Shen, you never usually call?
Yeah, 12. Just wanted to know if you were wrapped up with things that you were dealing with. I got an interesting offer you might wanna be present for.
Oh boy, that sounds intriguing.
What do
We
you
just
know
wrapped
about,
up on
What do you know about the children of Osiris?
the children of Osiris.
Yeah.
What would I know about the children of Osiris?
Next to nothing.
Absolutely shit. Nothing.
Damn. You're supposed to be the smart one here.
Am I? I thought that was Seven's job.
Either way, some lady named Luna down here that has a interesting offer that could use our services.
Count me in.
And he rattles off an address. And you know I'll have it.
Well,
I ship it.
I was just about to say that.
It's a pun because
No,
we were
you
also
guys
on a
are
boat.
off the ship.
Yeah.
You guys are off.
No,
we're
we
off
left
the ship.
boat.
We're not on the ship anymore.
Get back on the boat!
That's the new title of this episode is We Ship It.
No.
Express.
Boxes. We
Whoa.
ship it. Relationships.
Well-
We ship it.
Well, young ones, I wish you luck on this whole situation you got here.
Wait, before you go. And I walk up to 12. And I kind of reach into my pocket. I say, thanks for your help. And I kind of reach out to shake hands, and I kind of palm my card to 12. So, just if ever you're in the neighborhood again or something.
12 will take the card, see the card in his hand, and just kind of like chuckle, and is like, my, both sides of you are bold.
Well, gotta learn from them, I guess, right?
Go existence. Go existence.
I'll keep in touch. And walks on off into the moonlight.
12, as you're walking away, the quiet lady, the Malkavian one, smells kind of weird. You just kind of shake your head and keep walking. Genevieve.
Mm-hmm.
As 12 is having this conversation, you hear in your ear, Miss Genevieve? and you turn and see
Atreus?
what looks like a couple years older and more scruffy sort of fur along the arms and a little bit of kind of like the Wolverine mutton chops growing in. Hi.
Hello, Atreus. You've gotten big.
Um yeah, my mom says that's how we age. Um I had a question about vampires, and you're the only one that I've met that's nice. Well, outside of my dad, but I can't ask him.
What do you want to know?
Um, so when you guys drink blood, uh, it's really hard for me to stop sometimes.
Oh, honey.
And I might have drank too much.
Who'd you drink?
I didn't really know her name.
All right, where are you?
I'm with my mom.
Okay.
We're near home.
They took care of it?
Well, they don't really know about it.
Oh, honey.
I can handle it. I just don't know what what I should do.
Sometimes when the hunger gets too much, you have to feed, and you have to drain someone till they're dry so the hunger stops. I'm sorry, it's a terrible burden to bear. But you need to know that when you do it, you lose a little bit of yourself every time.
Being a vampire sucks.
It really does.
So when you drink someone all the way like that, she still talks to me?
Oh my.
Is that normal?
Genevieve would know that that's definitely not normal.
No.
That's very different. I'd need to look into that a little bit more. I haven't heard of such a thing, but I'm also very young.
Okay. Well, if you find anything out, just let me know.
Okay. How do I get in contact with you now?
I see you walking through my dreams sometimes. I'll just come say hi.
All right.
Okay. Bye. And you see he sort of scampers off across the pier, sort of walking in tandem with 12 as he leaves.
Interesting.
Was Genevieve's part of that said out loud or no?
That's up to Genevieve.
No.
Okay.
I think you would have seen the motions like Genevieve was talking to someone or looking at someone and like interacting, but none of the words came.
Okay. In that case, Vic probably just assumes just like vision or something. Maybe.
And I think Genevieve will just sort of tilt her head as Atreus walks away. Boy, what are you?
And that's where we're going to end tonight's episode of Under the Pale Cold Sun. Thank you all for joining us. I like this one. This one was fun. This one
I got
has
to get a headshot.
so many plot hooks, So many threads.
So many hooks.
Too many
So
hooks.
many hooks.
Legitimately, so much happened.
That one was for you, Alicia.
I got a lot of colored notes today. Oh.
How many notes
God
did I
bless.
take?
Well,
And that
crap.
was definitely a little Easter egg of something that will happen in the future. D.
No, definitely not.
D. Hmm.
Made.
I only took 10 pages of notes. It's so low.
Hey!
There will be more on the
Pages?
rewatch.
Yeah. Last week I
How
had
many did
17.
I do? 1, 2,
It'll
I
increase.
had like 4.
Yeah, no, Darby's nuts. But
Here's my notes right on this post-it note.
yeah,
I don't
All
have
of
any
mine are.
notes.
I have to take
Full
mine
feeder
physically.
soon. I'm busy taking care of
One note for the
ambiance.
wind.
AJ, you kind of screwed up on taking notes though, because my number's not on that post-it.
Hey.
Wait.
Slick as fuck.
Sorry, hold on. Ray's number.
There you go.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Only the important things.
But with that having been said, thank you all so much for everyone who came out and joined us for episode 7 of Under the Pale Cold Sun Angelic Pillars. Thanks to Super Dylan and thanks to Dice Priori for the raids in the middle there. Thank you guys for all the gifted subs and such. So let's go around and see where we can find all of these lovely people, starting with our guest kindred for the evening. AJ playing Agent 12, who was awesome.
12 Welf.
No, it's just 12. Hi, I'm AJ, also known as Sushi Kid. You can find me on the 3 T's of social media, TikTok, Twitch, and Twitter as Husha_Kid. You can also find me back here tomorrow for, I was about to say Under the Pale Cold Sun again, and I was like, no, that's not it. It's a different you. It's Upon These Crystals. Sentai Cipher game in which I play Dai Ocelot, a different tall, muscly boy who is stupid. He's very dumb, but he is very lovable. And then you can find me here again on next Tuesday for Second City Saviors, where I play Echo in a world where we don't know where we are. Where are we?
I know where we are.
Who the
I know,
fuck?
I know where we are.
Yeah, you know
But
where we
Echo doesn't know where we are.
Except the cast knows where we are.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where are we? And yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all I'm doing this week.
That means we can move on down to the lovely Rowan.
That's me.
It is.
It's you.
Thank you for joining us, lovely people. I have been Rowan, and sometimes Fiorentino de Calza, resident Toreador. You can find me on Twitter as @RedWhiteRP. I am a writer, streamer, sensitivity reader, and professional dice cruncher. You can catch me every other Monday over on Everybody Crits at 9 p.m. Eastern for X Millennials, an AU X-Men Mutants and Masterminds game where I play Marcus Masters, the human embodiment of a golden retriever and a light bulb. You catch me on this channel Tuesdays at 8 p.m. for Second City Saviors, where I play as Cassie Kalina, a witch daughter of an evil supervillain. A lot of conflicting feelings about a lot of things. And then on Thursdays, you can catch me over on Chromatic Chimera at 7 p.m. Eastern for Olympus 2299, a Greek mythology-inspired cyberpunk game that I GM using a Powered by the Apocalypse system called The Sprawl. Come by and join us. We're going to fight some robot spiders at the top of the session, and then maybe towards the end, if they can get past the doors, maybe we'll meet a new Olympian. And then I think I'll just. Oh, can I ask D? What was our bane?
There was a moment. I'm not going to tell you. I was aware of the bane, and the bane happened.
It happened.
Will you tell us
Bane
off screen?
No.
I'm
The Bane
sad.
one, though.
Will you tell me?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
You
Anger.
bastard.
I feel deep
Okay, now
anger.
AJ, will you tell us?
I don't know.
No.
What are you
No.
willing to give me?
I mean, I
Same
gave you
for
my
you.
number. What do you want?
That's against
That was
TOS.
before.
Stop asking questions against TOS.
Anyways, let's throw it down this way.
Oh, to me.
That's you.
So we haven't avoided it at all. Hi, I'm Alicia. You can find me on Twitter at Energy9, where there are snake pictures and puns, and often hot sauce videos for no particular reason. On you can find me here obviously on Wednesdays, and then Thursdays I will also be in the Cipher System game with lovely Kayla, where I play a very hyperactive character. That's not her voice. I just felt like talking like this. Um, Sundays on my channel at NNG98. I always stream almost every Sunday evening. It's Monster Prom. Have a good time, play it with some pals. I'm also one of the co-hosts of the Tortall Y'all podcast, where we've been going through the entire Tamora Pierce series, chapter by chapter, on a weekly basis, and those will start getting released this year. I think that's all of my things. I think so.
Now we slide on over to the duality in the group. Hello, Ray.
You know, it's ironic that I'm playing a very binary character, isn't it?
I don't think the character is as binary as they think they are.
Fair. Anyway, my name is Bo. You can find me on social media as at Dorky Teacher. I forgot my username for a second there. You can also find me on Twitch at just Dorky Teacher, because Dorky Teacher is taken. On Sundays, we read Frankenstein. We're about halfway through the book now. It's pretty exciting. It's a lot of fun stuff. So if you want like a chill Sunday evening stream to go watch, we start at around 8. Tomorrow night, you can catch me on Chromatic Chimera in the same game that our dearest Rowan is DMing. So if you want to see me play Casey Copper, a tech with an overwhelming love for their sister and some questionable choices. And then every second Sunday, you can find me on Polished Cryptids channel for High Seas Hijinks, where I play the Thembo, Merfolk, Bream, Silverfin, and they're just, I love them so much. So come watch that.
Dope. And then we move on up to Darby, who I believe has to do a very special version of her outro.
That was
Yep,
not agreed
yep.
on. I
No,
don't
it
know.
was.
Yes,
It was. It was
You
agreed
gave
upon.
a price.
That was the mistake that Darby made.
You gave a number. You spoke this into existence.
Roll the clip. Roll the clip.
No one was recording it. You have
Roll
no
the
proof.
clip.
There's no proof that it happened.
Can
I said
someone
that
in
I-
chat?
I would
Can
say
someone
that
in
I
chat-
sing my outro. I'd say I sing.
I will haunt your
I'll sing,
every
just not
waking
my outro. How
moment.
Yes, I am so fucking.
If Noir can do it to a beat, I'm pretty sure he can do it.
I'm not that good at improvisation. I can do my outro.
What
and then
were you
sing.
doing
I'm
this whole
hearing a lot
time?
of excuses,
Crying
Darby.
because I'm looking at all the things that
No,
I
we
do.
were literally
Lots of
improvising this whole time for the
excuses,
past 3
Darby.
hours.
Singing is different. Singing and playing is different. I can do my outro, and then I can sing after.
No.
Why do I
Sing your
have-
outro. Sing it.
Harper is requesting Steven Universe.
You don't have to make your outro rhyme. Just read your just sing your outro instead of
Correct.
reading it.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to
Right,
rhyme.
Steven Universe song. Can we do Anita Wallace?
Here comes a thought. So we'll get back to Darby, host of ours. Who
Hi.
you?
Hi, I'm Anita, or Panita, or Critical Misses, and I'm apparently supposed to give Alicia a number, but we all see how that turned out for Darby. I am a TTRPG streamer here on Twitch. You can find me here most times on Tuesdays for Second City Saviors, on Wednesdays for Under the Pale Cold Sun, and then on Thursdays I am running tech, and Fridays I am running tech for Upon These Crystals and for our Zyhander game, Beyond the Twilight Road. Both are fantastic shows that you should check out, so I will be in chat for both of those. Other than that, also on Sundays, you can find me over on Kobold Press's channel now, where I am in Into the Southlands, which is their new game that is actually based on their Southlands campaign guide. I play a Ravenfolk artificer named Moonshine the Magnificent. And she is a delight. I love her so much.
She sounds like it.
Oh, you don't know how much I adore this character. And Moonshine's magical marketplace of cryptid curiosities.
Amazing.
So come check it out. So yeah, that's where you can find me most times. I am doing things. Probably some announcements soon for other stuff, maybe. And I'll throw it back down to, or I'll throw it over to D if Darby needs more time to prep.
Nah, we can throw it to Darby.
No.
She's ready.
Darby, go.
Darby's faces are the best. Can we talk about how Darby is the bestest? Most
I am.
talented?
I make a mistake one time, and now I'm
Haunted forever.
You knew the
Was this your only
consequences,
mistake,
triplet.
then?
My mistake last week was saying I needed a weighted blanket and then one appeared at my door.
Crazy.
Take a moment to follow me on Twitter at Darby Peck. You can also find me on Chaotic Creations and Lonely Throne. Q&A on Saturday and System Crash here on Sundays.
Whenever we get that going.
At some point, also you'll find me on the kids' table at It's the Riddler's little Twitch channel. And oh, Chaotic Creations has its own very Twitch at Chaotic Line. It's not a podcast thing.
Follow them,
Amazing.
please. Because we're going to try and get them to affiliate as fast as possible.
Confuse you. But that's okay. That's
Amazing.
That
Yay!
was wonderful.
Uh,
Well spent.
and
Well
with that,
spent.
we'll
Beautiful.
throw it
Not
over
just
to our master of
darling.
ceremonies, D.
Hi, I'm D. I construct all of this chaos. I am the cause and source of it. And these people you see on screen with me are lovely conduits for the madness that I weave here on this channel. My name is D. I am a professional GM, a singer, actor, musician. I work with the Emerald City Game Masters Guild, where we have a Western Marches server, which is 24/7 D&D. You can role play at any point in time, and a couple times a month, you can even contract someone, it could be me, to go out on a special little adventure based on the role playing you do at your leisure. So come join our Western Marches Lucaria server and check that out. I also play Julian in Crimson Spires. So if you want to see the inspiration behind both Julian and Charlotte, go pick up Crimson Spires by Woodsy Studios. It's available on Steam. It's it's a romance novel. What else we got going on? On Mondays, you can catch me over on We for a Tale starting in February, where I'll be playing a Great American Witch game. On Tuesdays, I play Tucker Green in Second City Saviors here on the Critical Misses. Next Wednesday, you can catch the next installment of this game. Thursdays, I'm in the Sentai game. On Fridays, I might sleep if I get bored. On Saturdays, I'm usually streaming, and the same is true for Sundays. So, follow me on all the things. Fuck with your boy. It's been great. Thank you guys for coming out. Thank you guys for showing so much love. And thank you to our special guest, AJ. We appreciate you, Hoosh. And AJ actually marks the end of our guest run for a little while. We're gonna have a couple episodes where it is just the core coterie, and we'll get back to some guests soon enough. But yeah, so thank you guys for coming out. Neats, did you have somebody that you wanted to raid?
I'm open to suggestions.
No, Sephi is playing right now.
Fuck.
But there's definitely other.
We can go see
options.
Sephiroth. Sephiroth's playing some Pokemans.
Sephi's always a good option.
Valdrinth's live.
Abled 42 streaming. Joshua Simons, Critical Bard.
All good, all good.
Can I make a request?
Sure.
I would like to read Ladies and Gentle Dice.
Ladies and gentle dice? Sure thing.
Yes. Oh, shit in my face.
Exactly as you would think it is spelled.
Yeah, let me give you the exact spelling in the
Please,
chat.
please do.
With an L, of course, at the front of that because
Okay.
I'm a goon. And
So yeah,
forgot
we're
that.
gonna go raid
Hey!
Ladies and Gentle Dice. As always, our raid cry for this show is, it's the only one that we actually have a standard raid cry for. It is hello from our coterie to yours. So we are going to raid them. We are going to spread some love over in that direction. We are so thankful that you stopped by. Dee, do you want to say your thing for your outro?
Yes. And with that being said, my lovely creatures of the night, thank you so much for spending this time with us, and we will see you the next time the pale, cold sun rises.
Bye.
Hi, Bill's a wonderful person. They're lovely.